You wore that smile too long, painted truth on a broken wall. But we saw the cracks in it. One by one you let it fall. You fed them pretty little lies, like candy in a paper cup. Now the room is turning red, and baby there's nowhere up. Look at the faces now, look at the hands you shook. Every name you tried to bury came back to read the book. Welcome to the madness, welcome to the show. We came in side by side, now everybody knows. Welcome to the madness, watch your little kingdom fall. We are the ones who found you, we are the end of it all. You played a saint in public, but the mirror knew your name. Every thread of your good act came unraveled in the flame. We gathered in the cold light, no more trading truth for fear. Spit by spit the story changed, and the ending's crystal clear. You cannot run the echo, you can't hush this crowd. Every lie you left behind you is getting loud, so loud. Welcome to the madness, welcome to the show. We came in side by side, now everybody knows. Welcome to the madness, watch your little kingdom fall. We are the ones who found you, we are the end of it all. 100 hands, one verdict, 100 eyes, one flame. You built your throne on fractures, now you choke on your own name. Say it clear. We saw you, we're here. Welcome to the madness, welcome to the show. We came in side by side, now everybody knows. Welcome to the madness, watch your little kingdom fall. We are the ones who found you, we are the end of it all. Welcome to the madness, no, you don't get to hide. The crowd is done with mercy, and the lies die.
Hello, everybody. How are you? Hope you guys are having a good night. I was having some fun making a new intro. I hope you guys like it. Also, I made a bit of a new outro as well. Something a little different. If y'all remember, I used to live in Oregon, and during the spring and summertime, there were the peepers, and I made a video with the sound of the peepers outside. Well, I thought I'd make that into an outro as well, like a piece of that. There was like a 30-minute ambiance video that I made. I just clipped about 5 minutes of that for the outro so you guys can hear the peepers again, because I remember y'all liked the sound of the peepers. They were quite loud. I'd be inside my trailer and you can hear them doggone things just going off. So we got an outro of the peepers. Peeping as peepers do. So how y'all doing? So I was watching Chantal to see if she was doing anything interesting. As y'all remember, yesterday when I was doing reacting to her, she went live directly after that saying she loves Canada. She's not going back to Syria. So I wonder if she was saying everything she was saying because she wasn't getting enough attention from Salah, and she knew that would get his attention. So he gave her attention and reassured her so she wouldn't leave Canada. Because, he doesn't want her to leave Canada. He wants her to stay right there, making money for the both of them. He does not want her over in the Middle East. He doesn't want her getting on a plane and flying to where he might be and bothering him. So I think it might have been for attention. Hey, you're not giving me enough attention. Hey, you're ignoring me. So I'm going to say some stuff to really shake you up. And yeah, I think that's why she did it. Because she knows she can't leave. She doesn't have enough money to leave. She's over there asking people to get her a Netflix subscription. I can't even talk right now. To get a Netflix subscription. Why can't I say that word? Netflix subscription. So, girl, if you're over there begging people to get you a sub on Netflix, do you have enough money for plane tickets to get on a plane? I don't think you do. I think that's more expensive than a Netflix sub. So what's up? You know? You know what, Radioactive? I want her in Syria too. Sorry, Syria. You don't deserve that kind of evil, but she wants to go there and we don't want her here. So where are we supposed to put her? She can go if she wants to. I'm tired of her complaining and bitching about North America and the Western world, and she hates it here. Then get the fuck out. Go away. You don't appreciate being here, you're not happy being here, then go. Don't let the door hit you in the ass. You have no problem enjoying all the freedoms of North America, but then you go over to Syria and then you start bitching because you don't have those freedoms. So make up your mind. Do you want to be here or don't you? And if you hate it here, why is it that you're enjoying all the freedoms of being here? Every single last one of them. The freedom to say what you want, the freedom to go where you like, all the food, all the beverages, all of the dispensaries and all that. You have no problem partaking in any of that. It's like if you hate it here so much, then why do you keep making money over here? Why are you taking money from Daddy YouTube? YouTube is an American company. Why are you taking money from people who are your beezers that are located over here? You ain't got no problem with them PayPals, do you? And she loves the Western world. She loves all of the privileges of the Western world. She likes all the money of the Western world. She likes the good internet. She likes the fact that she can get electricity and turn on a faucet and there's water and there's no water tank. She likes all that. She sure does. Speaking of freedoms and privileges, what was she doing tonight? Well, she was at home. She was being boring. Looks like she was high. She was on her couch eating cheese curds straight out of the bag, eating Chef Boyardee. Chantal, question. Are those feeders not sending you so much money because you're over there eating basically snacks, eating cans of ravioli, bags of cheese curds? I don't see any fast food meals. Are they tightening their purse strings and not giving you so much? You're over there eating a can of ravioli. What's going on? Why are you over there eating ravioli, girl? What? They didn't send you any feeding money today? You're still not sure what she did tonight? Yeah, she was nasty and full of sodium and eating candy bars too. Yeah, listen, let's call it for what it is. It was a B moment. Can I tell y'all something crazy? Last night, after my stream, the one where I did the retro, the Cuba Rage, I got smacked on the bottom by YouTube. Daddy YouTube was not happy with me. And it wasn't because of anything that I did. It was because of Chantal's nasty mouth. They age restricted my video because of Chantal. She was being so gross. She triggered the age restriction. Nasty bitch. Daddy YouTube's like, oh, her mouth is just too foul today. We got to age restrict this video. It wasn't me. It was all her. They age restricted my video. I was like, oh, look at that. Cuba Rage is age restricted. How about that? Daddy YouTube spanked me on the bottom for showing that video. I'm reacting to it. Well, you know what? I ain't sorry. I'll go to my room for a bit. I'll go without my supper. It's okay. I just thought that was funny. Once upon a time, they had no problem with the Cuba Rage. Now they're going nuts. I've also heard around the way and around the neighborhood that YouTube must have some sort of a glitch with the AI bots. There's been a couple of people that just showed pictures of their pets, and YouTube flagged that for copyrighted content of them showing pictures of their own pets. YouTube, what's the matter with you? Get it together. You can't tell the difference between copyrighted stuff and people showing pictures of their own pets. You need to get it together. What do we pay you for? Yeah, thank you, Seafood. Yet, YouTube let her get away with Cuba Rage, amongst other things. They didn't shut her down. Yes, but Foodie can't rant and rave live. Exactly. You figure it out. You know, we reactors, they're eyeballing us, and meanwhile, the person is doing the most wrong. They let her stay on YouTube and do whatever she likes. So, yeah, it seems like their point of vision is very selective. Look at the reactors, but don't look at the person the reactors are reacting to. So here's what's up. We got some Twitter peeps to go over. You guys can see a little bit of what happened with Chantal tonight. And also there was a video released by Piggy. And it's pretty good. It's very good. Where is the doggone video? Where did it go? It's kind of a retro react. I'm going to set that up right now. So I'm amazed she's upright, kind of. You know what she said tonight? She said that she has trouble sitting upright. That would scare the hell out of anybody else. They're so unhealthy that you can't even sit up. She was behind Sam's Bar Lounge, allegedly. Yeah, that's the rumor. She was the one who put that channel together. And a lot of the videos were role play videos, and she did that for extra drama and extra money. So who knows? Don't know. But yeah, she was very boring. She was very high. She was eating a lot of food. You just got to throw your hands up and let her do what she does. She's going to do what she wants to do with herself. We're just as spectators. We aren't here to interfere. Do what you want, Foodie. Hello, Meg. Hearing her breathe makes me feel short of breath. Well, she's short of breath. And it ain't helping that she's laying down. Soon she's going to get to a place where even laying down doesn't help. All right, so y'all ready to jump into the Twitter peeps, and let's get going with this because I got some stuff to show you. It is time now for the Twitter peeps. All right, let's just jump into it. I'm going to switch on over. All righty then. So for those of you peeps that are on Twitter, you want to find me, there it is, Wild Girl Sarah. And for those of you not on Twitter, that's why I do the peeps. That way you guys can see all the girl world stuff without having to actually go there. I'll do it all for you. I'll spend some time looking on Twitter and finding stuff and bringing it straight to you here. So, first tweet from Essence saying, the one thing that sticks out to me is the fake or real fainting at the airport when Foodie Beauty realized that the storyline of finding a man to marry was over. That fainting was her trying to stall for time to convince them to allow her to stay. It didn't. Yes. Hello. Thank you. Radioactive. This is how my 600-pound life bedbound stuff happens. We are watching it in real time. Yep. I know. Why do you think I came up with that intro? Welcome to the madness. It's a show of madness at this point. It's a grim fairy tale. It's a cautionary tale and a grim fairy tale all mixed together. Like, we can't do anything. We can't do nothing. We're watching. She's had all kinds of people telling her she needs to change. She doesn't want to. That's her choice. But let's go back to this tweet. So, for those of you that weren't around during that time when Chantal was leaving Salah, what happened? Well, he was trying to take her to the airport and she fainted at the airport. Fainted. And she made up this story about what happened that made no sense. But I agree with Essence. I think that she thought if she fainted at the airport, she would get more time there, or she can convince him and his family to keep her there. And that just didn't happen. I like that, Missy. She needs to touch grass, not smoke it. Well, that's not going to happen. She hates to walk. Oh, speaking of touching grass, remember how she said she was not going to go out anymore? I guess one of her beezers changed her mind. She's supposed to go out tomorrow and do some sort of request. I knew that would happen. I knew the moment that somebody threw money at her, she would change her mind. Money's a great motivator for Foodie. So she's going to go out tomorrow and do something, even though she swears she's scared. She doesn't want to be harassed. People taking pictures of her. Yeah. Yeah, I never believed the fainting story either, Gravy. I never believed it. It's just weird how that happened at the airport all of a sudden. The timing of it all. Doc Remy LeBeau says Chantal came so close to making a good health decision. Watch till the end. Despite her flimsy efforts, the idiot Beezers egged her on to go scoot for more green and then to the Tim Hortons drive-thru. Well, that's what they do best. Encouraging bad decisions. So let's see.
Let me Google it. How many grams of sugar in a Boston cream donut from Tim Hortons? 15. Could be worse. It's a lot, though. How many grams of sugar a day can a diabetic safely have? There's no magical number for how many grams of sugar. They do not specify. $25 grams a day.
You know what? Chantal doesn't have to go on Google and look up how many grams of sugar am I allowed a day? Are donuts bad for me? She knows they're bad for her. She knows she's a diabetic. She's got high blood sugar. Does she really need to go on Google to look up that stuff? No. She knows that behind the scenes, she's eaten way too much of everything. I'm sure she can tell by how sick she feels. If you're eating a shit ton of food and you're feeling like crap, obviously your body is giving you signs to slow the fuck down or stop. And if you decide not to, what you're saying is whatever the pain level is, I'm cool with it. I'm not going to change it. And also, her being an adult, if somebody in her chat is saying, hey, go out and get a donut, I'll pay for it. She can say no. She can say, no, I'd rather not. I'm not feeling good, or I'm not feeling it. She has the power to say no. She just doesn't want to say no. It's just like you use your words. You're an adult. You can use your words. You can say no. You can turn people down.
Max. How many do you think that big Turk had? Oh my God. Wait. How many grams of sugar in a big Turk? Not a big turkey.
You know what this sounds like to me? This sounds like a food addict who is looking for some point of negotiation with the diabetes and the food addiction. She's sitting at a table right now and she's trying to negotiate with her high blood sugar and the food addiction, and she's trying to satisfy both. That's why she's on Chad asking these questions. How many grams of sugar in this? How many grams of sugar in that? Can I get away with eating that? Is this item that bad versus that item? She's doing the negotiation thing. She's trying to negotiate with her own health and with addiction and get away with eating something that really she shouldn't be eating. You don't negotiate with diabetes. You don't negotiate with food addiction. It just doesn't work. You may fool yourself into thinking you can do that, but you can't. There's no happy middle ground that you could do that. But she's trying it right now because she doesn't want to change. She's convinced herself that she can go on the way that she wants to and do what she wants to and, find little workarounds. And that's actually going to be successful. There's just no doing it. But that's how delusional she is.
Oh. Holy fuck. 30 to 35. What? That's insanity.
Yep. And Chantal, remember the night when you got 2 desserts from that one fast food place? Girl, the buy one, get one free place with the dessert. It looked like donut holes slathered in syrup. Over 1,000 calories for that dessert. It's not even counting the meal. You wonder why you're gaining weight and why your blood sugar is out of control. That's just one meal. And you sat there tonight eating cans of ravioli. There's a lot of calories in those things too. I know because I used to eat them. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be honest. I do like Chef Boyardee. Okay, I don't sit there and eat multiple cans of it, but I'll eat it. I do like the taste of it. Don't yell at me. What? I like Chef Boyardee. I grew up on that too. I'm just not using it as a comfort food. So yeah, Chef Boyardee, which has a lot of calories, and cheese curds. Snacking on them like you would potato chips. Weird. Hey, I said don't judge me for the Chef Boyardee. Don't yell at me. No, I'm not nasty. Y'all leave me alone with my food. Don't make me come into your kitchens and find what you're eating. I'll probably find something that's nasty. Leave me alone. All right, moving along. Doug Remy LeBeau says, remember, this is the same person who sent her $150 on PayPal a few weeks ago to rent a car, but she never did. Chantal's excuse for this one is that she likes to sit to talk on her phone and she can get exercise other ways to make up for sitting in the kitchen. So, Situational Blue Cheese had this to say. They said, am I being ignored or have you just not seen my posts? I asked if you had an easier challenge for the $100. If you don't want to think of a different challenge, that's okay. I just don't know if you saw it. So Situational Blue Cheese sent her $150 for a car rental. She never rented the car and she never sent the money back. Also, I believe it was Situational Blue Cheese that gave her another challenge. That if she went into her kitchen and she didn't use a chair for a week, they would send her $100. She could have made an easy $100 just taking the chair out of the kitchen for a week and standing up, but she didn't want to do that. They're over there throwing money at her like nobody's business. For what? To get her to move? And now they're like, are you ignoring me? Yeah, she's ignoring you. She already got your money, stupid. And it's already been spent. And you want to send her more? What is that old saying? A fool and his money are soon parted. Well, Situational Blue Cheese, you're a fool. And obviously you got money to part with. And you're giving it to Foodie, so don't expect it back. You pay her money, you ain't going to get what you want. That's just how it works in her world. You'll figure that out someday. Girl Scout says, although there is a difference between failing and being a failure, she is both all wrapped into one. Yes, Foodie, you are a failure who continues to fail, and no one is proud of what you've done with your life. I wonder if her mom, sister, or aunt has said something. Doc Remy DeBow says, reality has set in that she ruined her reputation and her life, but she doesn't care. Well, we knew that. Oh, by the way, clock the box of stovetop behind her. Clock it. Remember what I said before about the feta cheese being behind her, being staged? I'm like, that feels very staged to me. And that feels very staged too, the stovetop behind her. Because there is absolutely no reason for that to be there. That's not a snack food. But let's watch.
Personally, it depends what you define as a failure, like in what context. Like from a societal like point of view, kind of, because I feel like my reputation is kind of ruined.
You didn't care though. You never cared about your reputation. That's never been a concern. You didn't care about your rep. You didn't care about how people looked at you or thought about you. As a matter of fact, you like being a rebel. You like pissing people off. You like making people feel disgusted with you. Anybody ever watch wrestling on TV? Don't judge me. My dad brought me up on that. I was young and he introduced me to WWE, WCW, all those old programs. I was watching back in the day with Dusty Rhodes, the Four Horsemen, all that. And I remember watching those programs like Ric Flair, Lex Luger. And in the wrestling business, there are two types of wrestlers. There are the baby faces, which are the good guys. And then there are the heels, which are the bad guys. Foodie is a heel. She likes to walk through the crowd, people booing at her and throwing the tomatoes. And then she gets in the ring and then people are yelling at her. She relished the role of the heel. She never wanted to be a baby face. She didn't want to be a good guy. She wanted to be the bad guy. She liked that negative attention. Never once did she ever feel embarrassed or sad about the fact that people viewed her that way or booed at her. As a matter of fact, she did everything in her power to get more boos and more tomatoes thrown at her. And now she's feeling sorry for herself. I'm sorry, I don't believe that. I think if anything, Chantal she's in a corner because she used to feed off of negative energy. But now she's arrived at a place where she's tired. She's really tired. She's burnt out. She's sick. And she doesn't know how to generate that public hate anymore to get that attention. She's just like, she's run out of gas. Her gas tank is empty. And where are we now? She went from Crackhead Olympics and all the craziness of Crackhead Olympics to, for attention, what are we going to do? We're going to put a box of stovetop behind us. Really? We went from Crackhead Olympics to, I need to get people talking, so let me get a box of stovetop and put it behind me on the couch. That's where we are? That's how far down the hole we are? I'm just going to put random food items behind me to get people talking and discussing. Girl, it's time to take a vacation. It's time to take some time away and think about what you want to do with yourself and your channel and try to find at least a couple of good ideas to get people to talk about you again, because this is bullshit. Going in your kitchen and getting a box of stovetop. What's the matter with you? What is stovetop? It's a stuffing mix. It's pretty good when you make it, but this is stupid. This is so stupid. Stupid with the stovetop. Really? You're putting it behind you because you want the reaction channels to talk about stuffing for about 15, 20 minutes. It's time to hang it up. It's time to turn off the camera, take a minute, think about what you're doing, and improve. This is some sadness right here.
But at the same time, meh, I don't really care. Like, personally, it depends what you define as a failure, like in what context. Like from a societal like point of view, kind of, because
Look at that duper's delight smile. She's saying all this for attention. In Chantal's world, she feels like she's being successful because she's making a shit ton of money off her beezers. As long as that keeps happening, she's like, I'm doing all the right things. I'm making all the right moves. I got these idiot beezers that will pay me for doing nothing. Meanwhile, her health is going down, but she can ignore that as long as the money keeps rolling in. She's got those death fat feeders with the deep pockets, and as long as they toss her money, she's doing okay. Yeah, she looked terrible tonight, but she looks terrible every night. It's just getting progressively worse.
I feel like my reputation is kind of ruined.
Like you cared about that.
But at the same time, meh, I don't really care.
Yeah, exactly. You don't care. So why bring this up in conversation? Doc Remy the Bow says, well, that didn't take long. Chantal promises that she's still going to rent a car with their money. Sure she is. Look, situational blue cheese saying, I sent something on PayPal. Of course you did. And guess what? She'll spend the money on PayPal, and then she'll go back to you, blue cheese, and say, well, I was hungry. I didn't have any food in the house. Or I need to buy the cat some food, and you'll forgive her and send her more money. Or she'll claim that it wasn't enough money for the car, and you'll send her more money for that too. There's always an excuse, but you'll never get that money back. Les Nessman's secretary says, well, once again, Salah is leading her down a path where he's telling her one thing, and she's either refusing to acknowledge the discrepancy or he's just lying as well. If Salah had money that she claims he has, Salah would be one of the more wealthy people in Syria. As an example, a ticket from Toronto to Damascus is $1,740 Canadian, cheapest, which is 13.6 million Syrian. It is not possible for non-Syrian citizens to own land in Syria. Marriage does not qualify you for this right. I can tell you, as someone who resided in a Muslim country, non-Muslims need a Muslim partner to own a business, as the general rule is 49% is non-Muslim, where 51% must be Muslim. You rank low on the legal rights scale as a revert and a woman. These rules for property ownership are pretty much straightforward in most developed countries. You may purchase property, but the property must be of a certain amount, and you must have X amount of money in the bank in the country you wish to reside. If Salah would talk her into funding his purchase of property, she would once again be in the same situation she was in before. She will never be a full resident, even though marriage. She will need to visa hop, and after a few years, will be sick of living with the constant crap that went on when she was there previous. Then it's get the money to come back. I took the liberty to check out the stipulations for places you have mentioned. In Morocco, must be over 55 to retire, have a work visa, or marry a Moroccan to establish residency. If not, visa hop every 90 days. Malaysia as a second home. Must have held deposit of 176K Canadian in a Malaysian bank with required monthly income. Oh, well, Foodie's out. She don't have that much. 2, premium or golden visa. It's a grade 20-year visa. You need 500,000 Canadian fixed deposit and at least 40K a month in offshore funds capital. Thailand, you must have 3 years of uninterrupted 90 days visa extensions with a one-time deposit of 50K Canadian and 5K Canadian a month income. All of these countries have other requirements that you can carry your own personal insurance for life and health. You cannot just pay cash, they demand proof. Some have tax requirements, and if the government is shaky, like it was where I lived, they change these rules daily. We purchased a house at 3% tax rate, went home, celebrated, woke up the next morning, and the government changed the tax amount for the country overnight, literally to 12%. Oh my. I know this because I lived in several countries, and it takes money in savings and money coming in every month. When you apply for these residencies, your home country is notified. Even Syria will notify Canada that you are living there to apply as a resident. If you have any sort of unfinished business financially with the government, be expected to be called upon on these issues when you go home for a visit. You can't escape your responsibilities. Canada is the safest place you'll ever live. You know it, and so does everyone else. Cool your heels, do what the doctors tell you, and get your crap together, because if you wish to embark as a digital nomad, it takes work and responsibilities, and frankly, you can't wash your hands or your butt after taking a crap. So, yeah. Wow. That's a really informative post. There's a lot of information there, and I'm sure that if you want to live in another country, they're going to ask for proof of income, and they're going to need to see quite a bit of it, not just little bits of pocket change. Hello, Gucci. So great post from Les Nesman. Glad I found that on Twitter. London Rain says, high as F, red and boring. I can never understand how she got morons to watch her. Well, you know, stupid attracts stupid. Say La Vie says, Foodie Beauty, quote, don't get mad. Today's been kind of a bad day. Girl World, I am telling you, it's Salah related. I don't know. I don't know if it's Salah. I don't know if it's her life. I don't know if she's thinking about she's got to move out in 5 months and that's stressing her out. It could be any number of things. It could be all kinds of things. You know, like she likes to hide. Doc Remy LeBeau says, after sealing and shoveling the cheese, she moved on to hoovering to put down a whole can of Chef Boyardee. So here's some screenshots. What she was doing today. This is what y'all are missing. Yay. Really exciting stuff, huh? Ooh, look at those numbers. Less than 200 people. Ow, that looks painful. Chantal, you are hemorrhaging subscribers. They're getting so bored. You know what, though? Keep going. Keep going. Keep being boring, because the more people you bore over on Kick, the bigger Girl World gets. They're going to get so bored with you, they come over here and watch all of us, because we actually sit up in our chairs. We don't lay down on the couch. So you go ahead. Doc Remy LeBeau says, huddled chin fat masses yearning to be free. Oh, Lord, let's watch.
A finger, Lynn. What is Wonder Bar? Let me see. What's in a Wonder Bar? It's a dense, crumbly peanut butter and crisp.
Why are they? Why are you zooming in on the chin? Why?
Rice core. That is.
What are you doing? Why are we getting a chin close up? What is this horror show?
Is wrapped in a layer of chewy caramel.
No, please don't do that. Who did this? Why did they do it?
And completely enrobed in
I don't want to see her chins. That's nightmare fuel. Ray's Dactylion says, Foodie definitely weighs less now than she did in the villa days. Okay, y'all want to see some before and after pictures? Because, pictures don't lie. She can look at girl world and point fingers and say, they're a bunch of haters. But you can't say that about a camera. All it's doing is snapping a shot of how you look at that moment. All the camera does is tell the truth about you. So let's see. So this was Foodie back in the villa days, okay? So keep that picture in your head. This was Foodie about in the 400-pound range. This was her when she was doing I believe it was a Torrid clothing haul, and she was showing off for the camera. So this was her at the villa in the 400s. Okay, and Goose is here. Did she sneak in here? Where is that hooligan? But pictures don't lie. Pictures do not lie. Let's go back. So you went from this right here, Chantal. I don't see Goose. Why are y'all seeing Goose? I don't even see her name in here. Goose, are you hiding from me? You're hiding in my chat. I don't think I like that. You know what? Y'all give me a second. There's something that I need to do. You'll like what I'm about to do. Hold up. Give me a second. I'm gonna do something nice. Hold up. I gotta go to, where the hell is it? No. I'm trying to give away memberships, damn it. Where is that section where I give away memberships? No. I can't find it. I'm trying to find where that you can give people memberships. I forgot where it is. No. All right, I'm going to have to figure it out in a minute, but y'all let me know how to do that. Giving away free memberships. So there's Foodie. And there she is now. Hello, Granny. So you've not put on a crap ton of weight since you've been home, Foodie? Well, pictures don't lie. They tell the truth. All right, Doc Remy LeBeau says Salah got onto her for showing his text messages yesterday, and she blows it off. So does Salah browse social media, or do people send it to him? I've always been curious. He might be watching her or have people that he knows watching her, but either way, he found out, so let's see.
Yeah, not much was said. I mean, I know already because Salah sent them to me. He's like, why are you showing? He's like, you showed our messages. So then he showed me what was said. I don't care.
Wow. Thank you, Yellow Moon, for the gifted memberships. Thank you so much. That is so nice of you. Thank you. You're awesome. You're awesome. Thank you. I was trying to give away some memberships, and how do you do that? I'm going to have to figure it out. I will figure it out. I promise you the next stream, I'm going to give away all the memberships, damn it. Like you get one and he gets one and they get one. I'll figure it out. I promise. Yay.
Yeah, not much was said. I mean, I know already because Salah sent them to me. He's like, why are you showing? He's like, you showed our messages. So then he showed me what was said. I don't care.
You know what? I saw the messages. Did I miss something? They didn't look that bad. I honestly, I could not tell what was being said. It wasn't like something major that I'm like, oh, like what was the big deal about the messages? It's on the $sign if you go to your live on YouTube. Thank you. The $sign, eh? Now, hold on. No. Where'd it go? I want to give some memberships away. Damn it. Okay, where is the damn $sign? Where is it at? I'm seeing super stickers, super chat, membership setting. I don't see the place where you can give away free membership. Oh, I can give 5 away now. I got it. Thank you. Ta-da! There it is. Thank you, Gucci. Ta-da-ta-da! We're going green, Jet. There you go. I gave mine away for this month. All right, so thank you, Gucci, for letting me know. I'm like, where's the button? I don't know where the button is. Debbie's World says Chantal comes back to Canada and gains 100 pounds, fights with her doctors, lies that she's married to or is fantasizing that she's married to a guy in Syria. It is perpetually ruining her life. I don't get why anyone would do that themselves. Well, because she don't care. While she was in Kuwait, she actually predicted what was going to happen. She told everybody, like, if I go back to Canada, I'm going to basically eat myself into oblivion. She was the creator of her own prophecy. She knew that as a food addict that she would not be able to control herself in Canada, because when she's in Canada, she's surrounded by all her vices and there's absolutely no one stopping her from getting at them. And on top of that, the more she indulges, the more the Beezers give her money. So why is she going to stop? She's got financial motivation to keep going. And she's going to keep going until something stops her. Carly Moi says, I really don't believe Foodie Beauty is going anywhere. This is all performative to let the Beezers know she's having a hard time paying bills, for them to beg her not to leave and spend money. She can't walk to her gym. She's going to walk through 2 or 3 airports to get there. She won't have her scooter, green, or late night DoorDash runs. There's no way. Yeah, all this talk about, I'm going to travel and I want to go somewhere. Exactly how are you going to do that? You're over there begging the Beezers to buy you a Netflix subscription because you don't want to spend money on it, but you got enough money for 3 plane tickets to get your big butt over to the Middle East. So if you don't have enough money for a Netflix sub or for your fast food, how in the world are you going to afford a trip over to the Middle East? And when you get there, where exactly are you going to go? You're not welcome at Salah's father's house. They won't let you in. So where's this money going to come from? You don't have it. You get money from the Beezers, but as soon as you get it, you spend it. You're not putting anything away. Your food habit is increasing. Your green habit is increasing. You're over this, smoking 6 green sticks at a time. So your spending is going up, but your income is going down. You're not saving anything. You should. You've got to move in about 5 or 6 months, but I guarantee you're not putting money away. So where are you going? You don't even have enough money for a Motel 6 room, girl. You ain't got enough money for the Middle East. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, content queen. What is this? What is this? What is she showing on her phone? What is this? Food? We're showing food now. That's content. We're going to make food our content. Okay. Doc Remy LeBeau says, truer words have never been spoken, although I seriously doubt you have any meaningful life goals. Okay, let's see.
I have a lot of goals I want to achieve, a lot of things I want to do in life, and at the same time, I must not want to do them that bad because I don't.
You don't. What you like to do is act like you want to go somewhere, act like you want to do something. You mention it to your audience because you want people to give you money, but you're really not serious about going anywhere or doing anything. You just got to come up. It's basically topics of conversation and getting your beaters excited about going somewhere. They get so excited and they're so bored with your current content that they'll give you money just on the hope that something will happen. Is another kind of scamming from you. Oh, I want to get a car and I want to go somewhere. Beezers pay for it, but I'm really not going to go. I'm just going to act like I'm going somewhere when I'm really not. Hey, kitten. So, yeah, it's another type of scamming. Mentioning an idea, mentioning what you want to do, but you know deep down you're not going to do it. But you want to get the money for it regardless. And so you get the money and then you make excuses and suddenly you're sick and oh, my toe hurts. I can't get on the treadmill. I can't go to the kitchen and cook a meal. People feel sorry for me and they buy it every single time. They buy the bullshit. They will worry somebody get hurt. Hello, kitten. Chantal is the epitome of wanting an adventure when you're home and wanting to be home when you're having an adventure. Love that. Perfect. Wherever she is, she wants to be somewhere else. And she talks about being somewhere else and doing something else. But then when the something else happens, suddenly that's not good enough. And she's not happy and she wants to go back home. When she's in Canada, she hates Canada. She wants to go to the Middle East. When she gets to the Middle East, oh, I don't like the electricity being off. I need my AC. I hate it here. I want to go back home. Everybody feels sorry for me and give me money to go back home. Then when she's home, she's got complaints about that too. So there's never a happy place for Chantal. Never. Chantal likes the Middle East, but her addictions love Canada. She wants to be somewhere where a guy will take care of her, but she needs money for that. And she can't make money over in Syria, not with everything going on. So she wants to go over there and bug Salah and treat him like a servant. And then when he gets sick to death of her and she runs out of money, she runs back to Canada to make the money. And then when she makes enough, she wants to run back over to him and give him money. So he'll let her stick around for a little bit. But I don't think she's got that option anymore. I think she wore out her welcome in the house, and he's very happy having her away from him because he's got the perfect deal. He can get money from Chantal and not have to deal with her, and she won't be a physical problem. She's so sick right now that anything could happen to her at any time. As long as she's in Canada, she's not an issue. If something medical happens to her, it's not a problem for him. So he's like, you stay over there. You just stay over there and don't be a problem for me. I like it like that.
You know? I have a lot of goals I want to achieve, a lot of things I want to do in life, and at the same time, I must not want to do them that bad because I don't.
You don't. And you've got people around you that their fetish is you not moving. They're like, oh, you don't have to get off the couch. You don't have to exercise. As a matter of fact, we prefer that you not exercise. That's why they're death fat feeders. They want to see you get really sick and bedbound because then they have complete control over you. You no longer have independence. You are completely codependent. And they know you're really, really close. Why do you think they're giving you so much money? They see how sick you are. They see how big you're getting. It's turning them on. And they're really putting their foot to the gas pedal on that and making sure that you get bigger and bigger and bigger so you can't travel. And you can't be with a man. And if you can't travel and you can't be with a man, you're going to be lonely and depressed and eating your feelings, which is exactly what they want you to do. They got you where they want you. And they're not going to stop until something happens. And you're okay with that. Doc Remy the Bow says sealing and shoveling in cheese curds by the handful while something canned from Chef Boyardee is in the microwave. What? So this is what we were eating today. Cheese curds. We're eating cheese curds out of the bag, just straight up, like potato chips. I've never seen anybody do this. Just straight up eat cheese curds. Don't you normally put those on poutine with some gravy? Isn't that part of the whole poutine thing? It's what? It's gravy, cheese curds, and something else. It's an ingredient for poutine, and she's eating cheese curds like you would potato chips. So don't they call it like the squeaky cheese? Yeah. Okay. Moving along. We don't want to see too much of that. Doc Remy the Bow says Chantal has finally realized that she's a failure, so she's seeking affirmation from the idiot Beezers.
Okay, I have a question for you guys. Are you guys the type of people who, like, are really afraid to be a failure in life? Like, do you value where you fit in society? And if it was bad, like, let's say, hey, situational, let's say if you were like, like what people consider to be lesser than people because you don't have like what high snotty people would consider, you know what I'm saying?
So what are you doing, Foodie? Hey, boogers. Oh, it's boogers, y'all. The queen is here. All rise. The queen is here. She decided to hop up here and say hi. It's boogers. I got something in my eye, booger. It's boogers. And she's purring. Hey, bubbies. All right, back to what we were doing. There's a lot of people that look out for boogers. Where was I and what was I doing? I remember discussing Chantal's little tweet. So basically, what is she doing here? Is she like feeling out her audience to see if there's anybody that's like, say, an outcast in society or a reject or different or eccentric or something? Because that's how she fancies herself. Hi, baby. Hi. You want to get your little ears? I got your ear. Let me get your ear. Did your boogers. Someone wants some love right now. Hold on. You not the boogers. Stay there, booger. So is that what she was doing? Like just feeling people out? See, like, do you guys feel like you don't fit in too? Because that's how I feel. I know she loves me. She's just a big girl. Look at this. I'm trying to do some Twitter peeps, but Booger's just like, not right now. Not right now. You're going to lay here and you're going to scratch me. Hi, baby. You want some love? You want me to love on you? Eh. Okay. Let's keep going. Doc Remy the Bow says real-time numbers check. Ew. I remember when she first started out on Kick, she had close to 300 people, and now we're down to less than 200. And y'all were telling me that earlier she had 40 people watching. Hey, if she wants to kill off her channels by being boring, that's what she wants to do. She doesn't care. She said she's only there for 5 people anyway, and the rest is just don't care. She's there for 5 specific people, and the rest can screw off. Her words. So let's see how you do with just those 5 people, Foodie. Doc Remy the Beau says, after the bag of cheese curds and a can of Chef Boyardee, now it's chocolate bar time. That monitor is going off tonight. Yep. You know what? I don't even care anymore. It's not my body. It's not my health. What can you do? She wants to get on camera and do the self-harm addiction content. That's what she's going to do. She knows what she's doing to herself. How can she not know? She's very aware. She's aware. She just doesn't care. So why should I care? She could stop herself. She's not. So it is what it is. Keep going, Foodie. Doc Remy the Beau says, after making her grand declaration yesterday that she's never going outside of her house again, she promised the idiot Beezers an outing tomorrow. Well, let's see.
Thank you for giving me your coins. Okay, for that I will I'll owe you guys an outing. I'll go out tomorrow for sure.
You know what? I know this is dark and it's not nice to say. What we're watching, ladies and gentlemen, is a snuff film in very, very slow motion. It is. This is a snuff film in very, very slow motion. And the bullets are sitting on a plate. That's what we're watching anymore. We went from, where do we start? How did it all get started? Where we started was all of us in Girl World watching Amberlyn Reed and Foodie, and they were both bigger ladies, but they were goofy, they were funny, they were wacky, they were weird. They ate a lot of food, there were moments of drama, and then it just got dark. It got real dark. And Foodie helped to make it dark by bringing in fetishes that really shouldn't be on regular social media. And she went from the food stuff to the adult baby stuff to the feedy stuff to the PDF file stuff to just all of it. She helped to make it really dark. She brought in very, very dark topics. And now another layer is her health. Watching her just get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And it's like, you would think that somebody would wake up and realize I can't keep doing this to myself, but she just doesn't care. And I don't mean to make things a bit darker, but anybody who's ever known someone who was an addict, let's just say you have a loved one or a friend who is an addict, then you know what I'm talking about when I say that if you know someone like that, you anticipate at some point you'll get the phone call that somebody's going to call you and let you know that person is gone. You don't want the phone call. You don't want to hear the words, but you see the path the person is on. You're like, I know what's going to happen. I just don't know when it's going to happen. But it's going to happen because they're not putting a stop to it. And you got to know that Foodie's mom, sister, aunt, uncle, in the back of their mind, they're anticipating that phone call. They're anticipating the news. As they watch her decline, they know that she's on that path and it's going to happen. You don't want it to happen, but it does happen because that's the final stage of things. All right. So what happened here? Say La Vie says Foodie Beauty is high and looks like she's been crying. And yeah, she's making that for dinner. So I didn't watch the stream. Did she look like she'd been crying for a minute? I mean, her eyes do look red and puffy. It's sometimes hard to tell if she's been high or she's been crying or both. It's hard to tell. Is she upset? Was she just get too high? I don't know. I guess we'll find out later. Dave's World says, if Salah gets Foodie Beauty to buy a house, it's because he promised her it will be just them alone. Then when it's paid off and he has all the solar and water in a car like last time, he will start bringing family over to drive her nuts, so she leaves and he's all set. I don't know if things will reach that far. I'm wondering if he's talking nice to her because he might be planning a big grift, getting a bunch of money from Chantal, telling her he's purchased a house, and then once he's got all the money he needs from her, he cuts her off and he ghosts her. I don't know if that's the plan. I halfway expected that the last time. That didn't happen. But maybe he needed her there to get enough money to fix up his dad's house. But if he's living with his father right now and he wants his own place, he can milk her for more money, keeping her on the string and saying, you know what, in order for us to live together, I need to buy a whole new house away from my father, and there's going to be all kinds of repairs needed. Got to get the AC, got to get the water tank. And she's so stupid, she would send money for that, knowing all the while that it won't be in her name. So if he gets a house in his name and it gets halfway fixed up, he could turn into a landlord and just live off the rent money. So I wonder if that's the plan with him. All right. Shugal says, it's hilarious that Foodie Beauty says that people in the Middle East aren't as judgmental. Let us all remember that one of the main reasons she wanted to leave Syria was because she felt judged by his family, judged for her weight, inability to have kids, her age, etc. All right.
But I want these people far away from me. That would be nice. They're just ew. I don't like living in a country with ew people like that. Like coming back and remembering all of the shit people that try to harass me, it made me like appreciate the people, more people in like the Middle East, or at least Syria, because they were so nice and like normal. They don't harass people. They don't fucking focus on people at all. They don't do that.
And yet when she was in the Middle East, she hardly went out. When she went out, it was with Salah, and it would be out briefly to do the vlogs and then, dash back home. It was always in isolated locations. And I've got a theory. All those vlogs that she did over in Kuwait, just a theory, they did those vlogs during the call to prayer. That's why all of those businesses were pretty much vacant at that time. So they would go out, do a quick vlog, and get out of there before things got busy again. That way they could film and there would be no issue. Or they would pick a location where there can't be anybody there, like the boatyard or the ruins. Always looking around for locations where they could just go get some footage and then come back home real quick. So it was like they're basically sneaking around getting that footage and then sneak back home. And she never hung out with anybody. Ever.
Weird shit, Like, ew. Like who would like nobody there would call somebody there's I don't even know if there is animal welfare, but they wouldn't call and be like she's sexually harassing her cat. Like who would even think about that? Like I don't want to
Chantal, we went over this already. You were talking in a very vulgar, sexual way about your cat. You've done it many times on live. Just saying really nasty, inappropriate stuff about BG13. Even Julia. You're just straight up nasty.
be in the same country as people who would even think that. Do you know what I mean? And until you put yourself in my shoes and have traveled where I've gone, lived what I've experienced.
Okay, stop your bitching. Don't care. Okay, always trying says this, 100% this. Foodie Beauty never does anything without strings or ulterior motives, and they're usually ones that benefit her. Raised Dactylion says Chantal thinks that by buying Salah a house, she can keep his family from visiting. She's a controlling abuser. Hope it's worth it, Salah. I agree that if she gets him a house, if she gives him the money, she's going to expect that the family will never visit. She wants to have a place in the Middle East where she can say, this is my house, get out. She didn't like the idea of sharing the house with the family before. But if she gives him the money for the house, then if she goes over there to stay, she can say to the family, get out. I pay for this place. I don't want you here. That'll be a way for her to have Salah all to herself. But I don't even think things are going to get that far. She can't travel. She's too sick. She doesn't have money. So it's not even going to get that far. And there's a lot of conflict going on over there, like right now anyway. So how's that going to work? Hannah Marie says, Foodie Beauty thinks she's freer in Syria because she doesn't have to pay for things, supposedly. She won't pay bills, no taxes. No one will tell her no for filming places that she understands. She can't speak Arabic. No responsibility of bills, furniture, home keepy, upping, nothing. And that's what she wants. She wants to find a place where she doesn't have to pay for much. She doesn't have to do a whole lot of requests because there's no rent, there's no bills, there's no nothing. And yet she's a woman that she can't live rough. She doesn't know how to live rough. She can't rough it. She needs all the comforts of home. So she's looking for the impossible. She's looking for a place where there's all the comforts of home. She's got someone that will wait on her and be her servant. Okay. And she can just do nothing. All the comforts of home without paying rent, without paying for bills, without worrying about the authorities. That's the dream of the impossible. You can't have everything, Chantal. There's no such thing. Yup Yup says, now that you're trying to get back to the Middle East, will you be reimbursing your Beezers the money they gave to relocate you back to Canada? So this comment right here, Baseball says, will you be readily refunding when you decide that you don't want to end your loving relationship after all? Seems like there are reports of problems after the money raising for the child. And who waits a month to separate after announcement of a separation? It all sounds fishy. Foodie says, I will not change my mind, but yes, I will refund everyone 100%. Well, we all know that's not going to happen. Just like she promised to give receipts to all the money that she took from grifting off of Sasa. Where are the receipts? We still have yet to see them. So we're not going to get receipts for that. Then no one's going to get their money back. How are people going to get their money back if she's over there begging for us a Netflix subscription, over there crying broke? Okay, what else we got here? Oh, let's go back. Anything else? Oh, you're going to love this. Y'all check this out. Thank you, Havasu Mom. Havasu Mom sent this to me on Twitter. No cats, no life. Akio Shadi Safari Island in Yamaguchi Prefecture has a special shrine just for cats, complete with a cats only sign. Y'all look. So over in Japan, they have a shrine just for cats. They love cats over there. They got a special shrine all just for themselves. So cats are well loved in Japan. I support that. I think that's great. Florida Sultan says, y'all laughed, but I said she's going to try to gunt back to Syria. She may meet some resistance from Salah and his family, or they may refuse her, but she's laying the groundwork to try. She's also idiot enough to try to just go. If she can just get into his house. Yep, I remember that. I remember her saying that. I just have to get into his house. She said that before about a guy. And that is her mindset. I just have to get into his house. I just have to get in the door. And then once I'm in the door, I can do what I want. So she's trying to get back into the house or get into a house in the Middle East. She's trying. She might be working hard behind the scenes. Oh, Tat Von B posted this. Thank you, Tat. Saying you can't have Starlink in Syria. Okay. No, you cannot get Starlink officially in Syria, as the country remains on Starlink's strict data blacklist due to U.S. regulatory sanctions and local telecom restrictions. If you check the Starlink coverage map, Syria is marked as unavailable, and you cannot register an account to a Syrian address. However, thousands of people do get it working via gray market workarounds. The workaround method: activation. Users buy the hardware outside of Syria, often in neighboring Jordan, Turkey, or Cyprus. Plan: they activate the device under a foreign address using a global roam plan. Usage: once the active hardware is brought into Syria, it connects directly to the satellite network overhead. The major obstacles: financial premium. While a kit costs around $350, $600 globally, importing one into Syria drives local market prices up to $800 to $1,500 USD. The monthly global roam fee runs between $165 to $200 USD. Legal risks: Syria's Telecom Imposed Regulatory Authority strictly prohibits owning or broadcasting satellite internet without an official license. Authorities have actively confiscated unauthorized dishes from commercial smugglers and illegal distributors. So, sounds like it's a big no-no over there. Real big no-no. So I don't think he's using the Starlink. Tat Von B says, we usually end up being right. She absolutely hates that people laugh at her, and that's why she's working so hard to keep the relationship narrative alive. This whole move is another way to keep girl world guessing and believing everything is fine. Syria is not an option, and I don't think she's welcomed after the things she said. Let's not forget she publicly called his family inbred. People don't usually forget comments like that. As for Salah, I still think he's hanging around for the pennies. At the end of the day, she only cares about what people think of her relationship. We saw the text from yesterday. When you really look at it, it's actually fascinating. She's 43 and she's been in relationships, but it's never been in love. She's never had a man worship her. If you think about it, she's really never had that rom-com experience. She's been so desperate to have her entire life. The beast has never even had a man buy her a romantic gift. Something as simple as that most of us take for granted. I can guarantee you she's never been someone's everything. I'd be bitter too if that was my reality. She calls us haters, but I'm pretty sure most of us are doing life good. Her life revolves around food, stealing, and selling a fantasy. I like that, Tat. Well said. Very well said. So that's it for the Twitter peeps. Now it's time for the video because Piggy put out a very short video. And this is kind of a retro video. And this is when she got mad at Salah because Salah told her, he told her, no, you can't get ice cream. So shout out to Piggy. I'm going to go ahead and put the link in the chat so you guys can go check out Piggy if you don't know about Piggy. How could you not know about Piggy? We got so many great people in the community. So how about we just get to it?
Hi.
And again. Well, Shazzy, you're not a good Muslim for calling someone else a bad Muslim either, so goodbye. Wonder what I said.
Let me slow that down just a little bit. Hold up. Okay, just a little, just a little.
Are you eating fast food? Yes. Watch my most recent video. Yeah, I just want this. Honestly, I'm craving the Santa Fe sauce. You already know. So good. No, Sam, I don't want to talk about my therapy with the internet. No offense, but... Yeah. Let me squeeze out of here. Whoa. Wow. Look at Tigo.
Let's go see what they have.
You know, I think I remember this time period. I think she drove Salah so crazy, wanting him to go out all the time. Was this the time period where he just like straight up gave her the keys and said, here, you want some food? Go get it your damn self. And that's why she was out. He just gave up. She wasn't going to get healthy. And she just wanted food all the time. She wanted it like 1 a.m, 2 a.m. He couldn't get any sleep. So he's just like, here's the keys. Now leave me alone. You want something, you go get it your damn self. Just go take a drive and go get it. Yep, and I remember that too, Jason. She would go take his wallet and get into his wallet and take his money. Or should I say her money? But she was into taking his stuff out of his wallet.
Love it. Hardy's box meals. What's the box meal? The mushroom Swiss box.
Can I ask you guys something? Look, there's a lot of editing programs out there. What voice is this? Oh my God, it's freaking me out. What is this voice? I understand why the reactors and the clip channels do this. I get it. You know, you got to edit the original clip so you don't get in trouble. So you change the pitch of the voice. You change the speed of the voice. You might put a filter on. You got to do all kinds of stuff to make it transformative. But what voice is this? What is the name of it?
Meal. Get it. Yum. Mushroom Swiss, Santa Fe, see. Okay, let me just pay for this cake.
Hey, Wrinkle Winners. And sweet beans. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. They were like asking me what I ordered. Like,
And I don't know what face filter this is, but I hate it. I call it the sucking a lemon filter. It looks like Foodie just grabbed a hold of a lemon and just started sucking on it, and just like her that sucking lemon face.
Like I put it on the computer, so I don't have to tell you what I ordered. And then I said mushroom spicy, and he was saying something like, "We don't have man something." I'm like, "What? We don't have what?" I mean, I made a whole video saying if you don't have that.
Oh, I know it's Piggy's filters, and the filter looks so weird on her face, doesn't it? Like Chantal looks so weird with like a tiny mouth. I'm not used to seeing it. It's freaking me out. Foodie with this little teeny tiny mouth. And she don't have a teeny tiny mouth. She got a big mouth.
Just check out, man. I'm kind of annoyed. So just got the regular combo. Just it's clear those people don't like together, so see ya. Mushroom Swiss burger. No, I don't like fries on my burger. I have a lot of fun going up with you guys, that's why. Jeez.
You know, I'm sure that when she first started talking to Salah, she told him, like, look, this is my content. I eat food on camera and I get paid for it. The part that she left out was, oh, by the way, I'm also a food addict. I'm a serious food addict. She didn't tell him that part. She figured, well, he'll find out eventually. But by that time, he's so hooked on me and my money, he's not going to go anywhere. Is this Hardee's? I think it's Hardee's. But like she justified eating this way by telling him this is how I make money. So what is he going to say about it? Is he going to stop her? No. She's just going to drive him crazy with it.
Should we get ice cream? I'm looking at ice cream right now.
He just, I don't know if you guys saw it. Sorry, like something just came on the screen really quick. She's like, she wanted ice cream. And he told her no.
Should we get ice cream? I'm looking at ice cream right now.
No. No. He told her no. Nope, you can't have ice cream. This is where she gets mad. He tells her no. And that's the thing about Foodie. She's the food addict, but she's the one making the money. So how can he tell her no? How can he stop her? She always maintains control of the money so no one can tell her no. He's not making the money. She doesn't have to go to him for the money. So if she wants something, she's going to get it. How can you argue with the person who's making the money and who has the money? It's weird. She went over to the Middle East saying, I'm going to start my life over. I'm going to turn over a brand new leaf. I'm going to lose weight. Okay, how is that going to happen if you're a food addict and you're the one making the money? How can he stop you from spending it? It just, he's not even able to slow you down. See how quiet she is? He told her no, and she's like, that look. She's not happy being told no. That's when you know she's getting mad. She gets quiet. She's supposed to be talking to her chat.
Yeah, it's a food channel, Big Banana.
Yep. Big Banana saying all of your content is eating on camera. Yep. And we know why. Thank you, Bent Down, for the gifted memberships. Thank you so much.
So I was having something else.
Wanderer says, do you ever feel regret from eating fast food? I wish I could just eat whatever I want, but I always feel guilty. No, she doesn't feel any regret.
Do I feel regret? It depends what else I eat during the day. Or if I overdo it. I wanted the large meal. Not a burger. How much do you camel sauce? I don't know. Sure. You want buy one? Very good. Very If I were Emberlyn, I would charge $10. Make people pay to abuse her. You want to get ice cream? Let me see what they have. Oh, my glasses are in the car. What that is? Let's see. What is that? I want another combo. I'm still hungry. I need chicken fingers. I think I ate too fast. Maybe just give it a few minutes. Anti-panda, just relax. I'll do what I want. Thank you. Mozzarella. I'm having an okay day. I had a really nice day, actually. I'm trying to be positive, but it's hard. Not for you guys. What do you think? Do you like being judged by people who chain smoke?
Oh, here we go. Do you like being judged by people who chain smoke? And this is what she wants to go back to. This is what she dreams about. I want to be with Salah, and yet if she was there, this is what they'd be going through. If he would come at her and say, listen, your food habit is out of control. You're gaining weight. You're getting sick. She would fire back with, well, you got bad habits too. You're a chain smoker. Like, don't look at me. Look at yourself. Yeah.
I don't like it. Who don't like you eating fast food but chain smoke? Okay.
Yeah, it affects him too. He has to take you to the hospital every week because you can't control your eating.
Gotta love the hypocrisy.
All of this because she can't have an ice cream. Even though she just ate a sandwich the size of her head. That should have been enough. She wanted an ice cream, and he's saying, don't get an ice cream. And she's mad because she can't get a freaking ice cream.
Joy, I said I don't want to talk about that. Like, what don't you understand?
Big Banana says, oink oink, said the animal.
Like, I had a normal size fast food meal. Honestly, tired of people with their own issues, smoking, whatever, making comments about my lifestyle. Yet insecurities from anime, there's no insecurities. As if I would ever leave my husband for an
Internet person. I'm just like, I have to be perfect. But every other person on the internet judging me can smoke, can be 350 pounds. No problem. So if you were like being judged for trying to deal with things in your own way, and not only in my own way, because I'm in therapy now.
Well, so much for that. Okay, let's go back to that for just a second. What'd you say, Foodie?
350 pounds. No problem. So if you were like being judged for trying to deal with,
You know your own way doesn't work. Just say you don't want to change. Right. That would stop so many arguments. If you just tell people, look, I don't want to change. I don't want to be healthy. I don't want to eat healthy. This is my channel. This is who I am. I love fast food. I know I'm getting bigger. I know I'm getting sicker. I don't care. But this is the way I want to live. And those who want to support that can stay. And if you can't be on board with that, then you can leave. But that would stop a lot of arguments, a lot of back and forth, a lot of battles. Just say you are the way that you are, and that's it. You know, half of the battles and half of the arguments come in because you lead people on by saying, I want to get healthy and I'm going to do this healthy change. And then they get behind you for that. And then you change your mind. That's where half the battles come from. People get confused and they're like, well, you said this and you said that. And then you're like, I changed my mind. You know, just commit to who you are.
things in your own way, and not only in my own way, because I'm in therapy now, and other things, but you know what I mean? Like, all of Gore World is like overweight, and like people can judge me. It's so weird, but not just them, just like, I don't know, just fuck them. I wish people would just honestly just like mind their business. I mean, specifically, I just hate being judged by people who have their own vices. And there's nothing wrong with eating the meal I just had. Very healthy today. Hey, that took willpower, okay? Like, because people don't say things like, you shouldn't be eating that. Oh no, not in a fast food meal. It really just brings that. It's like, it doesn't do any good. You're not gonna. Goodbye. I don't need an education class to teach me that Hardee's is not diabetic friendly. Like, yeah, how dare people be preachy? Yes, Angela, goodbye.
Zen, I
I've
am
already-
very sorry if your comment got deleted. YouTube, they have the bots and stuff running around. My hands are right here. I'm not touching anything on the chat. Sometimes YouTube gets weird. They've been getting weird lately. Like the react that I did last night, it got age restricted. Imagine that, it got age restricted. And it was because of Foodie's mouth, not mine. They've been on one for a minute. I don't know what's triggering them. I don't know what the triggers are, but they're just weird.
Said I don't want preachiness and annoying negative vibes in my chest, so that's why doing the weight loss journey on their channel and go preach to them. People are, judge other people when they have like even bigger skeletons, or like they have bigger issues, or they don't have perfectly healthy lifestyles like in a life. Is it really so hard? Like, is it so hard for people to be positive? Like, I don't know what's wrong with people. Like, I literally ate super healthy. I went to therapy. I ate super healthy for 2 meals today, and this is my last meal, which I saved, is to go out with you guys, something to do as well. And I like to go out and eat. And I'm trying to incorporate my very non-healthy habits into healthy ones. I'm trying, you know what I mean? Like, nobody has a right to tell me.
How is going to Hardee's a healthy habit? Because you didn't sit down at Arby's and eat 5 sandwiches, you ate 1. So the justification is I didn't sit down and do a full-on B moment with several sandwiches like I used to. I just had 1 sandwich, so that makes it okay. That's you trying to negotiate with your food addiction again.
What I'm doing is wrong. Like, I'm giving it, like, you know what I mean? Like, you like, yeah, I mostly do specs of people. I don't really acknowledge these people. And I don't mean specific people. I mean in general, like a sweeping statement for people in my life and online. Just period. I'm not even full. Like, I'm not stuffed. I'm fine. You know, I like specifically got the small size meal, and no, I wasn't talking about slaw, but the smoking. I'm just talking about other people. Like, you know, I've said in my previous video, like, I'm not capable of abstaining right now, and I don't want to. It's too much. And so, for me, I'd rather try, you know, working with a therapist to try, like, coping mechanisms and stuff like cooking. It is, you're at home cooking, you know? I'm into a mix of both. Cause yeah, like, I don't feel good if I eat only fast food. I won't hate it if I don't make myself sick off of it. Like, if I had, you know, a cheeseburger and fry meal, small fry meal every day, and then ate healthy the rest of the day, I don't really see an issue with that, honestly. I would eat 2 different Rubika used to pee because, like, my channel is a food channel, so.
Okay, hold on a second. Go back to that foodie. I confess I took my eyes off the screen. So let's just talk about some unhealthy habits. I've got an unhealthy habit. Y'all see me do it all the time. I smoke off a vape. I know, don't throw tomatoes at me. This is my way of getting away from cigarettes. I hope one day that I could stop, but I do smoke my vape. So I got an unhealthy habit. I'm sure there's quite a few people that have an unhealthy habit, but we have an unhealthy habit. We can still go out and do things, foodie. Whereas there's an unhealthy habit and then there's an addiction. A lot of us have unhealthy habits, or maybe habits that are not entirely good for us, but it does not hinder our ability to go out and get things done. Whereas you have a full-on, full-blown addiction that is hindering your way of living. Like, it's keeping you on the couch and you can't move, and you can barely move without breathing heavy. That's what addiction does. So there's an unhealthy habit like smoking. And yeah, maybe that can be changed. But addiction is a whole different story. So you can't really compare an unhealthy habit to a full-on addiction that takes everything over. Blue V energy drinks.
I don't feel good if I eat only fast food. I won't hate it if I don't make myself sick off of it. Like, if I had, you know, a cheeseburger and fry meal, small fry meal every day, and then ate healthy the rest of the day, I don't really see an issue with that, honestly.
And that is her negotiation. She tried doing that so many times in the Middle East, just trying to find little workarounds. Like, if I sleep for 12 hours a day, then when I get up, I can have a B moment like no other because I haven't eaten all day because I've been asleep. Or if, let's just say my calorie allowance is 2,000 calories. I can eat them all in one sitting and I'm not breaking any rules. Like, she's trying to do them workarounds just to get her fast food.
I would eat 2 different Rubika used to pee because, like, My channel is a food channel, so a lot of my content I make as food, right? For my content food, I don't eat with him, obviously, you know what I mean? Be wary of anyone who throws a lot of money your way in super chats. Why? It's not like I flirt with the person. I don't know how people live with themselves. Waking up every day, what can I do to be negative and try to paint someone in a bad picture? But it doesn't work because I don't care and want you to get bigger. Well, they can want what they want. It doesn't mean I'm gonna do it. I'm broke, and yet somehow I can afford to give my husband thousands and thousands of dollars. I can pay for an expensive car note. Like, do you know how much money it is to pay for like an over $30,000 SUV? And only like usually a car payment is like what, 5 or 6 years? Like, we're doing ours in like 3. So there's no, do you know how expensive that is? I understand how the logic of people.
I'm going to go with the fact that the Timu Mobile was leased. Do y'all remember the Timu Mobile? The fact that the sticker stayed on the window and the seats stayed wrapped up in plastic. I mean, the plastic were on the seats for a long, long time. That kind of points to the fact that the car was leased. Or maybe it was because Chantal and her bathroom habits protect the seats. But for a car that had been bought, the sticker stayed on the window. Yeah, it was leased. The stickers prove that. It was a leased vehicle. Yeah, because she nasty. She probably ruined that car anyway.
Like, I'm not bragging, but it's just like it doesn't take rocket science. Well, all you right, guys.
Whoa. Where's he going? Where are you going? Hey. Where is she headed to? Foodie, where are you going? Oh. So she was at Hardee's, and Salah told her no ice cream. She got one anyway. Man, when she gets it in her head to get something, she really gets it in her head.
Babe, he didn't speak a single word of English. Not a single one. Hold on. He gave me my change account today. Why are you yelling at me? Like, why are you giving me attitude? Like, what the hell? Hold up. Yeah. What the fuck? Well, you're not here with me, are you? Maybe that would help. I gave him the money. Like, you didn't even see what happened and you're yelling at me. I gave him the mic. He gave me the menu. I pointed to something that was 95 fills.
Let me tell y'all why she is like so pissed in this clip. She got it in her head. She wanted to get some ice cream. And, you know, when Foodie being a food addict, she gets a dopamine rush when she gets something that she wants. But with Salah yelling at her for getting an ice cream, it kind of interferes in the dopamine rush. Like, oh, dude, I'm over here just trying to get high and you're messing it up. That's why she was so angry.
He didn't have anything left. So then I put you guys down. I said, you have change for 10. He looked at me like I'm friggin' the R word. So I said, okay, then give me the most expensive thing you have, which was this thing. The Fantastic. And then he gave me change. Which is still cheaper than going to pick and spending $3.80, right? So why is everyone being shit to me today? The fuck? Enjoy it after you yell at me, okay? I'm not arguing with anyone. I'm being totally nice. I was okay at Breeza at that home, actually. And then I went out and just like started getting annoying at him. And this, like, way to give reaction channels even more fodder, you know?
I think she was also mad because she's been trying to paint this picture for the longest of like me and Salah were the perfect couple and we love each other. But it's moments like this that prove they were not the perfect couple. They didn't get along at all. Like he was not on board with who she was and what she did. Like every time they had a fight, it just drove the point home that he was not into her.
Wow, there's a single hijabi woman walking by herself. Look at that. Just how he talks sometimes. So, but I don't know. We get on each other's nerves sometimes, that's all. It's not hard to do. People get on my nerves very easily.
Thank you, Cats, for being a new member. Thank you so much. Welcome, Cats.
I don't usually go out alone at night. Like, I don't usually interact with people at night alone. So, maybe that's why, I don't know. Wait, the boy goodness. Ow. Oh, he bit my...
Some heroes don't wear capes. They just walk up and bite you.
Maybe that's why, I don't know. Wait, the boy goodness. Ow. Oh, he bit my arm fat. Get out of here. Go away. Legit bit my arm fat. Like under here. Ow. What, take everything apart like really bad. Things that I normally wouldn't. So maybe on therapy days I shouldn't come live after. I just want to cry for like no reason. Not because of...
There seems to be a trend of like cats biting her arm fat. Is that because that's the only thing they recognize as being human? Or maybe it looks like a giant sausage. So they're like, can I eat that? Let me just give that a try.
Slow. Hey, man. I'm sorry for snapping at you. I'm just sad a little bit after therapy. Wow. Okay, then, typical Arab man. I'm still kidding.
Typical Arab man? Lord.
Why is this happening on live? Well, because I live my life on live.
Yeah, and then you complain about, I want a private life. I want everything to stay private. Well, if you want things to stay private, don't talk about them or show them on live. Because by doing that, you're making things public. You're putting things on a public platform. You want to make money on a public platform. Therefore, the public that you want to make money off of, they have a right to their opinions. If you do things publicly, then the public has a right to say what they feel about what they're watching.
I'm bitchy sometimes. Extra cat in the purse. Never ever buy a Lulu without me being with you, or we understand each other.
And you know what? In that moment when he's talking like that, she loved it. She doesn't like it a lot. But when he gets assertive and sounding like a dominant figure, she liked that. She really liked that. She goes, ooh, he's being Mr. Strongman over there. I love it. So we got another video. Let me just get out of here really quick because I was searching for another one. This one is also from Piggy. And she was mad because Salah's family kept coming over. Very mad about that. So let's watch that one.
What?
You woke me up with crazy.
Well, it's not my fault that I can't do my live until 1 a.m. and then you're too tired to do anything. She's mad, right? She's a nasty woman. She's mad about something. I don't know. I don't listen to whatever they say, so couldn't tell you. Marital bliss. Yep. I can't hide when I'm annoyed at everything in the world. You know when it's just like one thing, like you have those days where it's just one thing after another. Bad day, yeah, very. I can go in the room if you want to sleep.
Thank you.
Cookies.
No. But anyways.
Look at the side eyes. He's in the room with her, and she keeps giving him the evil, bombastic side eyes like, why are you here? I wish you would just leave. The nerve of her. She's in somebody else's house. She's a guest in somebody else's house. Were it not for Salah, she wouldn't be there at all. And she's looking at him like he needs to get out. Yeah, she's such a twat waffle. I agree, Megan. Absolute rotten, evil twat waffle.
I think I'll go in the room and turn the camera off because Salah is falling asleep again the minute I go live.
You know, that was a good catch. Hold up. Roll that back.
I think I'll go in the room and turn the camera off because Salah is falling asleep again the minute I go live.
That's a good question. Why doesn't he sleep in the bedroom? They're supposed to be a couple, right? They're supposed to be married. So why isn't he sleeping in the bedroom? He's tired and he's in whatever room she's in, and that's where she's streaming. So if he want to go to sleep, why not just go to the bedroom? Unless they're sleeping separately. They're both in separate rooms. Weird, huh? Why would a married couple sleep away from each other? What's that? She just needs to be near him. Possibly. That would track with Chantal. She's afraid of leaving him alone and him getting on his phone and talking to other women. So how she feels secure is to stay in the same room with him to make sure he's not going to get on his phone. Control freak. Yeah, I think a lot of time they do sleep separately. I mean, I'm going to be real. Let's keep it real, y'all. Chantal, at this time, she was over 400 pounds. Let's just say she's 450, okay? So you have this 450-pound woman that by herself, she could sleep comfortably in a queen-size bed. That might be enough room for Chantal. I'm not sure. But for her alone, she needs a queen size. And then there's Salah. Salah was what, 6'2", tall guy. So he would need an adequate amount of room for him to be comfortable. So if you put a 450-pound woman in bed, and then next to her, you have a guy who's over 6 feet tall, for them both to be comfortable, they would need a king size or a California king. And I don't think they had that over in Syria. Or they would need a room with 2 mattresses or 3 placed next to each other. So if that wasn't going on, they were not sleeping next to each other.
And tomorrow too, we probably won't be home till very late, and I won't get to go live again at a time I would like to. So I don't know what the point of doing lives anymore is, actually, now that I think about it. Thing is like, I really love going live with you guys, but I don't even know what my problem is right now. I don't know. I'm so bitchy. I feel like a total bee when I'm in this mood. No, I'm not taking out on everybody, Jan, but the people who annoy me, I just, might sound a bit cranky. Yeah, I'm just cranky today.
And for those people that might be getting their comments blocked in chat, apologies. I don't know what trip YouTube is on right now. I'm not on that trip, but they're on that trip. They got a ticket and they're out the door and they left me behind. So if their comments are being blocked, it ain't me. It's not my mods. Apologies for that.
It's a very big life adjustment, I know. And it's just that I can't even pinpoint, But it's not true, Yara. I'm not. Okay, there's nobody in the world. Let me educate you.
Ooh, wait a second. What was that comment? Yara says, you're never happy. It doesn't matter the country. Truer words were never spoken. You're never happy. It doesn't matter what country you're in. You're never happy. What about what they're saying is a lie? Wherever she's at, she's never happy. Thank you, Radioactive. I appreciate you too. I love you, man. Wherever she goes, she's got complaints. Whether she's alone or with somebody, always complaining, always bitching. Bitching. That's true, Annie. She wanted to come back to Canada for the Mary Jane. She was miserable being sober. That in the fast food. She was over in Syria. She could not do the Foodie content like she wanted. The fast food joints were not over there. The internet was limited. Constant blackouts, constant lag. She couldn't do what she wanted to do to make money over there. So she had to come back home to do it. And she left Salah behind. So she came back home. And now she's over in Canada and she's complaining about, I don't like it here. Then get out. You can go. As I said yesterday, I checked, Chantal. I checked on Zillow. I checked hotels.com. There's no room in New Mexico for you. We're booked solid for the next 10 years. There's no vacancies. And I've also heard through the grapevine, Ireland, England, the UK, Scotland, Australia, Asia, Japan, China. There's lots of other places, Germany. They're all saying the same thing. Boy, you're shit out of luck. I mean, I've checked with everybody. Not a single person has a vacancy for you. All the Motel 6s are booked. The Hyatt, the Regency. Like, strangely enough, they're all booked right now. I don't know how that works, but they have no room for you. Yeah. Western Canada is also full. See? So I don't know where you're going to live. Maybe you can get a spot on Ididi Island. I heard that's open. I've heard about Ididi Island. You can go there and stay. It's in the middle of nowhere. You're on the water. No one around. So go to Ididi Island.
There's nobody in the world. Let me educate you, all right? There's no human being on the planet who is happy 24/7. It doesn't happen, okay? Happiness is not, say that I'm never happy is not true. There are
Philadelphia is full. Anybody else? I mean, y'all are in my chat. Montana is full. Colorado's full. New York, Florida, Texas, the Rockies. They're all full, they're all booked. All the cabins are taken up. You know, they're all full.
I am more often, I have moods. I'm a freaking human. I don't know why I would even need to say that to you. Like, do you know what I mean? Are you on your meds? I am, but I haven't taken it in like 2 days. Maybe that's the problem. Still, Yara, you're telling me that you've never had a down day in your life. You're a effing liar. That's what I said.
Oh, you know what's funny about Africa being booked? Beautiful regret. When Chantal was on TikTok, she claimed that she had a place in Zimbabwe. She also claimed that she was from South Africa. So what about your house in Zimbabwe, Foodie? The one that you bought for $850. You already got a place. What are you guys saying are full? Oh, Trauma Queen. I was just letting Foodie know that if she wants to go somewhere, that strangely enough, there are many places across the world that are booked. There's no vacancies. New Mexico, we ain't got room for her. Michigan, Ireland, England, the UK, China, Japan, Michigan, like Philadelphia, all booked. There's no vacancies whatsoever. There's no place in North America that has a vacancy, not even the Motel 6. No vacancies to be had. I checked on Zillow. No rentals. Like they're all occupied.
Anyone who says that is. Anyways, I don't want negative people in my chat at all. Like, I'm tired of accepting and normalizing negativity, bullying with YouTube. It just makes me sick. Like, just like, no, get out of my chat. This is my corner. If I want it to be, you know, being in a mood is normal. Yeah. Happiness is a choice. You can't choose what happens to you sometimes. Things are out of your control. And yeah, you can have every intention and the knowledge to be like, I need to stay positive during this. And sometimes you just don't give a crap and don't follow those. You know what I mean? And the day is so busy that I just feel, I don't want to talk like about my personal life and everything. I just feel like maybe like I wish there was just more time for just like us. Salah says
You know what, Foodie? I think I have found a vacancy for you. I think they'll know the perfect place for you. Florida does have swamps with gators. Maybe you can find a vacancy in a swamp in Florida with mosquitoes the size of Volkswagens. I'm sure they would love to feast on you. You want to lose weight? Oh, the mosquitoes will just suck you dry. They're huge. And the gators, they'll be happy to have you. And you know they're nearby because the gators during mating season, they sound like pigs. They grunt. But maybe you can find a nice swamp in Florida. It might be appropriate. You run around the muck.
Temporary, because then I feel selfish saying that, because it's like mostly people are around to help with, you know, the house and stuff like that. But it's like, I feel like I want to do vlogs for you guys. Like, I don't.
Oh, Lord. You nasty island. Yeah, she can go live there too. That would be appropriate. You nasty.
I want to have days I don't want to even think about the house. I just want to like do videos and see Syria and like, you know, it doesn't help that today I'm irritated, you know. Some days I'm really okay and some days I'm just not. The party pooper. Yeah, I feel like he's being a party pooper, but I know he's really tired and everything. It's just that, like, women are just.
You know what, Chantal? I remember the last live that he did. He looked stressed, really stressed. I don't know what's going on with Salah, but he's aged. In the few years that he's known you, he has aged. He looks tired. He looks exhausted. When you first came to Kuwait, he looked like he had more energy, more up and go. I think that up and go just went somewhere and it never came back. He looks like he's aged. He looks tired. And you want to go back over there? Do you think he'd be able to tolerate you? Because I don't think so. I think his tolerance would be out the window. Like if you pulled your bullshit, he'd be gone. He'd leave you high and dry. He would not put up with you the way that you think he would. If he's already stressed, imagine what would happen if you got there.
So emotional, and men are just so a lot of men are just more simple when it comes to that department. And I feel like men and women don't fully understand each other in that way. You have like the odd guy, like who's like, and he is social in a lot of ways, it's just like, I just have to like adapt, because if I don't, guys, I'm just irritated today in general. I had other little stupid things happen that I'm just like, One of the things that I like about you is that you're self-aware and you make yourself vulnerable and allow yourself to be raw and human. Don't ever change. Thank you. Yeah, I don't come on here and, talk to you guys. I like to talk to you guys, like, because I feel like it's almost like a diary for me in a way. And I don't like to get too personal, just like out of respect for people in my life that probably don't want me to be. Like, what I'm saying is, it's not like, it's not Salah. It's not, I'm not saying Salah is the problem or anything. It's not that.
Well, because he's not the problem. He's not. And I can tell by your behavior that you're not suited for marriage. Not at all. Because if you were suited for marriage, then you would know the number one rule is you have to respect your partner. You can have arguments with your partner, but you still got to respect them while you're having those arguments. And anybody who's ever been in a relationship, then you guys know the golden rule. If there's something going on between you and your significant other, you don't run to strangers and talk about it. That's not your first choice. That shouldn't be your first choice. If you got a problem with your man or your woman, you go to them first. You don't tell everybody else and then you tell them. No. You tell them first. You address it with them first. Like, hey, I got a problem with you. Can we sit down and talk about it privately? No camera running. But she always runs to other people first. And that is a problem in a relationship, because there's a feeling of, I can't trust you. You're going to tell everybody our business. So I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not going to open up to you, because you might reveal that in front of strangers. And that's not where I want it to be. You want a relationship. A part of a relationship is trust. If you don't trust your partner, how can you possibly love your partner? The two got to go together.
It's like just how it is sometimes, like sometimes there's days where you're just like, especially if you're trying to adapt to such a new lifestyle and it clashes with like who you are as a person in a lot of ways. But then again, it complements who I am. Like sometimes I like to, I really like to experience different cultures and new things and challenge myself to certain things that I think that would almost kill me or like be very I have. And it's like,
see, your problem, Chantal, is that you treat people like decorations. That's what they are to you. They are decorations. You decorate yourself with people, but you do not value people. Your cats were decorations too. But you put people around to be decorations and window dressing for your background to make you look good. And those decorations are not supposed to have wants or needs or feelings. Their only job is to make you look good. You don't acknowledge that they are living beings with souls and wants and needs and whatnot. You know, just you got to treat people and things like the way they should be treated.
Since Katimovic, basically. And as, I don't know, I can't say that I would come here to stay for a long time if I didn't have a Syrian husband, but I would definitely, I feel bad because he's working so hard to make the house comfortable for us. And like, you know, yeah, right, YouTube lover. Listen, if you're going to be the morality police and go on a stream or make videos criticizing someone else's life when you are like worse, it's so weird. It's almost like it's not fair to him because it's almost like I expect him to change the. Oh, that's what I kind of missed, but he said it would be temporary. The house is done. It will be alone for like a whole month, but I know that won't happen. A different part of I'm just from a different life. Like I don't have one. You know, I don't think a law is going to, or that I was addicted to coke. Anything that I did before is forgiven. I don't have any inner what'd you call that? Inner self-reflection. Like they don't self-reflect. How is what I'm doing right now any different? Saying basic. Did I insult anybody? Anger, hunger eating, but whatever. I haven't eaten in a little while. Anyway, I came across a channel. I won't say which one because they want attention. But I reported like a bunch of their content, and I got emails for a change that YouTube restricted some of the content that I reported. So that's good. They should just remove it. But you know what? Like YouTube they don't care. They don't give a shit.
I wonder who she's talking about. Like, what channel is it that she went after? It could be anybody.
Salah's asleep. He's very tired. And I was so crabby because, you know, I admit she's an Islamophobe, Debbie. That's nice. I should report that too. Like, how does YouTube allow that on their platform? Like, they don't have, like, they should be responsible, like, for enforcing certain terms of service, you know? Anyways, I think it's just a matter of time. We'll see. Nora's house is only really nice. If you're too lazy to paint, repair, and clean yourself. Bye.
Somebody pointing out that Nora's house was nice. So if the place that she was living at was kind of a dump, well, you know, you're because you're not fixing it up.
Like, you didn't see our house, so shut the hell up and get out of here. And you've only seen Nora's kitchen. Like, who, like, these people are so demented. Who comes in here and, like, house shames for no reason? Ugh, like, people like that.
You know what? I'm glad this popped up in the video because of all this talk about getting a house. I guarantee you that if Salah did find a house for sale, it's not going to be in perfect condition. It's going to need a fair amount of work to it. The same way that his father's house needed some stuff done to it. And that's why so much money was spent, like on the solar panels and the water tanks and whatnot. So if he found a place for them both, not that it's going to get that far, but if he did, he's going to find a used house that might need a lot of work. He's over in Syria, and it's not going to be as simple getting things repaired as it is over here. You know, getting materials and people to fix things, it might take a long time. It might be expensive. Yeah, a fixer-upper in a war zone. What a nightmare. You're finding a place, you're like, I want to buy a house here. At the same time, you're in a war zone. So even if there is no conflict, it's going to take a long time to get it to a certain degree. But if the conflict is going on, that means that if you're in a war zone where there's conflict, at any time, something could happen to that house. But just a lot of money spent on a place and it won't even belong to her. It will belong to him. So is getting a place in a war zone a good idea? I don't think so.
I don't want anywhere near. No, I didn't show the house actually. They saw a door frame and there wasn't a trim, so they probably think, oh, they're so like dumb. Anyway, I should go get some mafe anyways. Too bad. It's 1:46 and I won't get to bed till late, and then I hate like not getting up at the same time as Salah, and it's like I just want a day of like waking up and not doing a single thing, you know? But I guess life isn't like that. Every day you're supposed to do stuff. Just the traditional toilet, and I have to go to the bathroom right now. When you're really tired, it's not it's not comfortable. You can't just sit there and like, you know, like,
Oh, that's interesting. So here you are, says, I looked up property for sale in Syria because I was curious. There are some nice places there for cheap, but it comes with baggage. When you say baggage, do you mean like repair work that has to be done? It kind of sounds that's what you're saying. That if you get a place there, they might be decent, but there's still work that needs to be done to the place. So that means money, that means time, that means materials, that means finding someone to do the repairs that knows what they're doing. Yeah, that's a long-term commitment. So he would need Foodie's money.
in the day, it's not as bad, but at night when I'm tired, I think he's just like kind of over YouTube because like he doesn't like to go on video at all anymore. He just doesn't seem like passionate about it like he did when we used to do videos. He's actually flat out said like, I don't want you to do YouTube many times because you know we want you to do YouTube. He knows I want to, but I don't think he thought that like I really did want to and I would be like okay with it. Like in Syria alone, he like has like, you know, things that are pretty lucrative, and I think that has something to do with it. Like, oh well, we don't need, you know, you don't need YouTube or whatever. But like I don't want to ever be like totally 100%. Like I think that scares me, being financially dependent on someone. Like yeah, it's like, oh I like, you know, no, he never needed. My income was always like my debts and stuff that I need to take care of, and like obviously like I've contributed, but not like he had a life and like was paying for his entire life before he met me, so it wasn't hard for him to just keep doing that. He didn't ask me to quit, but he just like made it known a few times like,
You know, let's do some house hunting while we're here. Just something interesting to make this interesting. Hold on. So, like all this talk about houses for sale, let's see what they got here. Do. So I just looked up Syrian houses for sale. And I don't know what the conversion would be. So we've got land for sale in Aleppo. We got, let's see, restaurants and cafes. We got another place, 350, I guess, square feet, 4 bedrooms, apartments for sale. 3-bedroom apartments for sale in Damascus. Get this place with 6 bedrooms, townhouse for sale in Damascus. I don't know how much this would be compared to, okay, so you know what? Let me do the conversion. Syrian currency to Canadian dollar. Because I just want to see what the conversion would be. Okay, Syrian pound to Canadian dollar. Okay, I think I have it. All right, so let's talk about this. Let's see. This is how much it would be. Doggone it. Man, how about this townhouse? All right. How much would that be in Canadian? Okay, paste. So that townhouse for Canadian would be 20. Jeez. 23 million for that townhouse. All right, let's try to find something a little bit cheaper for Foodie. Whatever it is, it's out of her price range. All of these are out of her price range. Is there a filter to make the lowest place first? Let me see. Let me see. Oh, well, okay. Okay, I'm trying to find it. So filters, get this out of here. Listings with price. Verify businesses, listing with price, filter. Is there a filter like set the price? There's nothing like lowest to highest. But here are some of the prices. Like all of these are out of her price range, every single one. She was talking about buying a farmland for sale, but that still looks like out of her price range. But this is what we're talking about. She's over there begging for a Netflix subscription. How in the world is she going to manage any of these? You got unfurnished, building age 20 years, balcony. They want cash. It's in Damascus. So none of these look like they would be cheap. So a lot of money. A lot of money. And she's talking about getting a farm. Okay, so once you get the farm, who's going to manage the farm? Who's going to upkeep it?
You know, this is like therapeutic for me. Maybe I shouldn't be telling you that. I don't think that's too personal, is it? I hope you won't be mad at me. What if imagine I did just back off a bit? Like if I quit, obviously I wouldn't have YouTube income. That means being 100% financially dependent on someone. And I couldn't pay anything. I can't do that. Oh my gosh, guys, that was so delicious. I can't explain to you how delicious mafe is. I know I say that all the time, and I don't think I'm going to buy meat very often here anymore. I think I'm just going to, Anyway, maybe I was just hungry. Do you think that people who have, tried to destroy the world were just hungry? Honestly, I feel like a total mood change. You can ruin your life if you're hungry enough. That's not good. That's a scary thought. Why don't I have my camera on? Why do I have to say this every time? I'm not mad. I'm just curious. I've said it before. Think of why I wouldn't have my camera on. Probably because I can't be on camera without hijab, and I just want to be comfy. So I want to hide my bedroom because I want it to be private, and I want to hide. Sorry, our bedroom, and I also don't want to wear a hijab.
Do you like being a housewife? I like taking care of my husband, feeding people that come over, making them happy that way. We have a lot of personal stuff going on. It's I don't talk about what Salah does, financially, career, not career, but job wise and stuff like that. I really keep it secret, and I believe that a lot of things, if you say it, can it's good to keep plans to yourself. Like, it's taken me a long time to realize that, and even now I still have trouble. I'm the kind of person who likes to, like, at least I used to love to just be such an open book, you know, but now not as much. But we do have a lot of. I'm just like, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, it's no one's business, you know, but it's just like a hard lesson to learn. There's a lot that we really keep to ourselves, just because I know Salah wouldn't want me to say anything about stuff, but move in silence. But the thing is like, also, you know, it's, I don't know. You guys would actually be really surprised if you knew some of the. That's as much as I'm gonna tease you with. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think I'm adapting pretty well, you know.
Well, that's it for that video. How about another one? Y'all want to do another one? I was actually searching for one. Let me get out of here. Give me just a second to get out of here. I think I have another one. Do I have another one? Get rid of that. Let's see. And this one is from when she went to Thailand and she was by herself and she was mad because Salah was not going to join her in Thailand. And this is courtesy of Barbecue Chillin'. So let's go back to when she was in Thailand by herself and he was not going to join her.
I always run over that.
Okay, hold on. Let me just fix the speed of this. It's a little bit too fast. There we go.
I'm treating myself to a more luxurious ride in the Bolt. It's called Comfort Level instead of Economy. It's a little more expensive, like double the price, but today's my day. I think they made a mistake and they gave me a small car, which this is how I'm sitting. I never sit properly anyway. Regardless, I enjoyed the ride anyways. It was air conditioned, and in the end, it didn't really. So it's a little snug, but I mean, it's not bad. I just don't find it very flattering.
It isn't very flattering. It looks like you're wearing somebody's shower curtain.
It should probably be a lot looser. I guess I'm gonna have to lose weight. I'm wearing my elephant pants. Maybe if I pull it up a little like this. I don't know. Yeah, this one is nicer. This one is flowy. So I love it. It's so light and airy and flowy. Whee!
No, what? Hold on, what? Not the apron. Not the apron dress.
I love it. It's so light and airy and flowy. Whee! 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 Yeah, this one, you know, I like it. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this little vlog coming shopping with me, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. I'm actually going to be staying in the whole day today. There's hair fibers on my forehead. Maybe. I did have some in, or like, yeah, I did have some. So anyways, I like to put them onto video chat with Salah. I mean, I know he doesn't like them, but who cares? Anyways, so the whole ride, and it's like rush hour, there's like traffic, and Bangkok traffic is a new beast that, okay, I don't pay for the cab ride by the meter, that's true, but like, having to sit in traffic for that long is so annoying, and it's awkward because it's always silent, because like there's a language barrier. I have maybe met one driver who could speak like some English on a conversation level, which is fine. I mean, obviously they're not going to know English, but I'm just saying, like, it's that long ride with just silence, like upward
Yeah, couch.
silence, and having to go to the bathroom. There's no odor. I smell nice. Okay, SGM met me in real life. So did FFG. They both said I smell nice. Even wearing it 2 days in a row is gross. Whatever. I guess I'm gross then, I guess. Rachel, what do you want me to say?
You know, when I look at that dress, and you know what it's giving me? Pillowcase. like a pillowcase or something. It's giving me pillowcase vibes.
Thank you, Royal. I mean, we all know this. You can stick an air freshener like from the cars in there. No, whenever I don't wash it, like the same day or whatever, like you can wash it in the sink. I have the dish soap, but like, I just spray it. It doesn't smell. I know the concept is kind of gross, but when you're traveling, you know, I'm not gonna like. I can't be a day without this. I need to wear it so comfortable. I need to get like, you know what? When we go back to Kuwait, remind me, Rachel. Since you're so concerned, please remind me to get like go to Joy Mall and get like 4 or 5 of these same ones. One for every day of the week. Worry about your own body. You're just used to the smell. No, I'm very aware of that, conscious of that. Right, like especially in this time of my life. Anyways, there's been times I'll admit probably didn't give a shit for a few days. It's 10:46 a.m. So my sweetest, handsomest man will probably be waking up soon. My husband loves me, not my teeth. So my teeth go with it. Whenever you love somebody, you just oversee these weird things, these gross things. They are staying.
You know, it's very telling when you have a supposed married couple and they go to Thailand together. They spend over a month together. And then she has to go to Thailand and he knows of her health issues and he doesn't go with her. He elects to stay home and go without her. He let her go by herself. That screams, I don't like you. He's like, I don't have to go. You can go by yourself. So this man, Salah, who likes to travel, here's a situation where Foodie is saying, you can go with me, all expenses paid. I'll pay for the room. I'll pay for the food. I'll pay for everything. And he tells her no. You get an all expenses paid trip to go and you say, no thanks. You'd rather stay home than go on a trip with this person? That screams, I'm not happy around this person. And I know they're going to be a miserable old hag. Also, I think this was a test. I really do. I think that her trip to Thailand was a test. He was checking in on her. He was watching her, but he wanted to see what she would do and what she would be like on her own. Like how inefficient she was. And he got to see it in full view. She went to Thailand. All she did was eat. She didn't do great content on her own. She made herself sick. He got a full glaring view of how codependent and weak she was. Like she did not show, without you, I'm fine. I can do the content. I don't need you. He got to see what a problem and a burden she is.
Too, though, and I need a dentist. Maybe I'll see how much a dentist is here and what they can do. I have to plan the rest of this vacation, this trip. Like, what am I going to do? I have to, like, mentally psych myself out, so I have to plan it. So I don't just wake up and, you know. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's stiff. I can't move. Voila. Big back, big back. Yeah, you can see the head indentation later, sure. Okay, you can see it now if you want. Wait, you're going to laugh. I got to zoom in, though. Oh, see, I don't have to zoom in too far.
Look at her room. What a freaking mess.
Thanks, Rosalina. Talk about banging the headboard. I know. I always lay like this on it when I'm editing. When I edit my video, I stay the whole time like that. I don't have a laptop. It's Salah's. As of right now, I'm Bangkok bees in solo. Solo bees. Yeah, even if something happens, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's gonna come, but it depends on how long it takes. We're waiting and seeing because, you know, if there's only like a few days left, there's no point in him coming really. You know, we'll just go on another trip together. I'll be okay.
That never happened. Oh, thank you, Dastardly. A Syrian expat in Kuwait with a permanent residency card still have to have an approved visa to travel to Thailand. Need confirmed $9,000 KD in account, employment verification, etc. Oh, great information. So that's why he can't go to Thailand. And I don't think he has even half of that.
Obviously, it will be a bit of a bummer, but I'll be okay if he doesn't come. But let's just say worst case scenario, he couldn't. It's not worth it anymore because of the time. Like for me to go back, I'm not changing my ticket. So then we'll just we'll just travel bees in like a couple months or something. Just
Yeah, you know what, kid? I remember all of that. In the short amount of time that she was in that room, she plugged up the toilet. She caused damage because she ran the AC nonstop at too low of a setting. Got told that she had to let housekeeping come into the room and she crapped the bed. They talked about her. There's no way the housekeeping didn't talk about her. That from the word go, she was trouble. Didn't she have a mini split in her room for the AC? And there was flooding in the room because of Foodie's dumb ass. There was water in the room. So when she first got there was flooding in the room because of her turning the AC down too low. And then she gave problems to housekeeping because they wanted to come in and clean, and she would not leave the room so they can do what they needed to do. They also left a roll of trash bags because she had so much trash in her room. And to top it all off, before she left, she messed the bed, and she was trying to get out of there and not let them know. But they stopped her and they inspected the room and they found the mess. And they found the poo that she had left in the bed for them. She didn't even have the good grace to say, I'm sorry, I apologize. This happened. I need to go though. Can I give you some extra money to pay for the damage? None of that. She was planning on running out of that hotel and letting housekeeping find defecation in the bed. She later says she tried to get her money back from the room because of the problems she caused. If anything, she should have given them more money because they had to deal with all that. And I hope they put her on a list of, if you see this person, don't let her in. Yep. And thank you, Ruby. She crapped her clothes and sent them to laundering. Imagine that. You're not even going to try to clean your clothes before you send them to the laundry. You're just going to send them full of poo. Absolutely fucking disgusting. And she left an oopsie on the balcony.
Taking longer than, I don't know, just depends. I don't know. It's not, I'm just saying that's the worst case scenario. It's a possibility. Anything's possible. But it's not likely to happen.
You know what's crazy? If Salah had gone on the trip with her, she would not have acted that way. She wouldn't have dared. So without him, she did all of that nastiness. But if he had been there, he would not have allowed that.
No, not a good poo when the day before you eat Taco Bell. I'm kidding.
Huh?
I'm not down. Hi, Laurel. I'm chill. Know the difference, man. Yes, I came on vacation to sit in my room and eat, yes. My room doesn't smell like cannabis. I don't smoke in here. There's some things I'm holding out to see if Salah's gonna come or not. But if I don't know, if he doesn't come relatively soon, I'll do some things. I'm so excited for the Conjuring thing, but that's scary to do by yourself. Actually, I think if they break you guys up into groups. Okay, for the people commenting, there's so many endless things to do. I would love to do this. That's you. I'm I'm not that kind of person. No, I'm not. I prefer to just have more relaxed days than not. I don't know. I don't find it fun, suffocating in the heat and just sweating. I don't find that fun right now anyways. It's more getting on my nerves more than ever. I don't know why. They wanted to hike all day. Yeah.
So you don't like sweating in the heat, but you were talking about getting a place up in the mountains or being on a farm. Our girl wants to live on a farm. What air conditioning is she going to get on a farm? All the fragrances of nature. Do you think she's going to get AC on a farm? It's not going to get hot? She's not going to sweat on a farm? Okay, Foodie.
Exactly. I don't like hiking at all. I don't think even, I don't know, maybe I would someday, but I don't think so. I really don't. Even when I wasn't like obese, I was, you know, still I was young, a lot younger, but I still didn't enjoy like physical education. I didn't like sports. I didn't like doing like really physical things that much. I forced myself to do them, but when I, you know, but I don't like it. I don't know if I'm like an introvert or I don't know, but I like calm and peaceful in a cold room, being comfortable. I don't know. You don't need to go, you don't need to be vacationing from escaping to go on vacation. Not everyone escapes. He didn't let me down. Rachel, shut up. It's not his fault. I just don't like to go out every single day and like go into busy traffic and stuff like that. I guess I don't know. Maybe next time I come here, we'll definitely go to like a more calm place. I don't know. I like hotel beezing, so it doesn't matter. You know, you don't have to do like anything like you would have to do at home. You don't have to clean. You don't have to, you know, foundations. You can just go look at my videos. Everything is there. It's hard for your husband to travel. No, it's nothing to do with that. Hi, teardrop.
You know, it's really quite sad. Foodie's been to some absolutely gorgeous places in the world. She's been to Cuba. Could have done a lot in Cuba. Didn't. She stayed on the resort. She stayed near the buffet table. She raged. And she went to Thailand twice. Once with Salah, once by herself. She didn't enjoy herself or try to enjoy herself either time. And there's a lot to see in Thailand. There's a beautiful beaches. There's just the monuments, the temples. It doesn't make sense to me that if you get the money together, you go on a trip, anybody else would say, you know what? I'm going to make the most of my trip. I'm going to go out. I'm going to do things. I'm going to meet people. I'm going to take pictures. I'm going to get my money's worth. If you go on a trip, you're taking a vacation, there's a lot of people would say, hold on a minute, Rose Thorn. There's a lot of people that go on vacation, they just want to chill, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you're traveling, and if you want an adventurous trip, you know you're doing it right when you get a hotel or a motel room and you're hardly in that sucker. The only purpose of that room is to have a place to lay your head. And then as soon as you get up in the morning, you're up and doing stuff. And it's like that the entire trip. You're using the room just to sleep in, but you're not in there the entire time. Foodie hardly left her room. So what was the point of taking that long plane ride? What was the point of spending all that money if you're just going to go somewhere new, but then you're going to shut yourself in to one room? You can do that back at home. You're not supposed to do that during a trip. If you're going to do that, you might as well just stay home. But if you're doing the vacation thing right, you're having adventures here and there.
What's going on? Well, that's big part of it, Passion. Yeah, I don't think that, like, do you want an award for coming up with that? Like, that's obvious. No offense, but you should take Sola to Canada. I really don't feel like going to Canada right now. Honestly, I don't. At all. Hey, plain cheeseburger, shitty day today. You're having one? I'm having one too. No. Yeah, someday it will happen. You know, maybe, I don't know. He definitely has to visit, but I know it's like weird. People just think that we just want to live in Canada. Like, it's not even the case. No, Cynthia, like, why should I do what you want me to do? I don't feel like living in Canada. We don't want to live in Canada.
And yet, where is she? She's back in Canada. And she's not leaving. You're not going anywhere, Foodie. And you're not trying to get yourself in good shape to travel. So when your lease is up in about 4 or 5 months, where are you going to go exactly? What's next? I think that part is stressing you out. You don't have to think about it necessarily right now, but it's really going to be on your mind in a couple of months because the clock is ticking. Every day you got one less day to think about it, one less day to prepare, one less day to save. So here we are, like 4 or 5 months out before the lease is up. You got any money saved? Have you been looking at listings on where to go? Are you looking at things to see how much the rent might be? Are you checking out the security deposit, rent deposit, pet restrictions, all that? Because a lot of people, when they do house hunting or apartment hunting, they start months in advance. They have to. In order to find a decent place, you got to start way in advance. I don't know if she's looking yet, but she should be. Because if she waits like a month or two before she has to leave, she may not find someplace. She may be thinking, oh, I can just get a place whenever I want, and then find the place she wants, it's already occupied.
That's all. Plain and simple, regardless of the healthcare. I've had really good, I've had healthcare in Kuwait. It didn't even cost that much. No, I'm not scared to go with Salah to Canada. Well, him do, what can I say? I'm free to do what I want. So, like, why are you lumping all Arab men together? Most traditional Arab men would never marry a fucking Western woman. So your point is irrelevant. He knew what he was marrying. Sorry. No, nothing is bothering me at all. That's the thing. I think what's bothering me is people asking me constantly, what's wrong, when there's nothing wrong.
Daddy, chill.
Yeah, he's not a traditional Arab male. Like, in some ways, yes. It doesn't mean he has to be all or nothing. Some people, you know, like, it's so stupid how people think on here. That's what's annoying. No, I don't seem down. Like, I'm fine. I was fine before people started asking me what's wrong. You know, it's like, what? Where do you get that from? I'm just chilling out. Yeah, I'm just going to block annoying people, honestly. Yes, he can vacation to Canada. He needs a visa, obviously. It's not a secret that he's from Syria. I'll do what I want, Serenity. So if you don't like it, just go. People just, I'm just chill. Like, I'm just chill. I don't like annoying, like, childish people when I'm, like, not in the right mood. So that's why I get annoyed. I know, I hate Stephanie Reyes. That's exactly, I hate when people are constantly asking me, are you okay? What's wrong? Like, what? What are you talking about? I don't know, Krista. People are saying that.
Hold on a second, Foodie. The thing is, Nessa, I don't think her sister nor her mom are going to take her in. They know better. I don't think even her aunt would let her stay with her. The aunt already did that. When Chantal came back from the Middle East to Canada, she did stay with her aunt for a little while, and she broke a rule. The aunt told her, you are not allowed to tell people that you're here, and she broke that rule by live streaming in her house, and people figured it out. So none of her family members want the headache of Girl World. And they know that Chantal can't keep her mouth shut. No one's going to put up with her for very long.
Because they're twisting what I said. I said, worst case scenario is he doesn't come. So what? So what? I go on a vacation by myself. The reason why I'm here is no one's business. I've told you many times. I'm not telling you the whole reasoning behind everything we do. Sometimes things are just private and that's it. Like, that's, you know, I'm not discussing it whatsoever. I'm here. That's all you need to know. Why? Many reasons. Like, why can't somebody just go take a trip, you know? Who cares, Cynthia, if it wasn't? Like, what's your point? Ugh, goodbye. You're annoying. I get so annoyed with certain people. Yeah, Drive. He's sleeping. He's human. He has to sleep 8 hours a day. Yeah, I've already done things. Like, whatever. I've only been here like a week. Not like, what, a week? Hi, Tanya. I'm not going on hikes. I'm probably not going to walk around the streets a lot, honestly.
Oh, wait, what? What is this? I have heard she's giving BG to her sister. When did she say that? Did she say that in a live stream? That she's going to be giving BG to her sister? Doesn't sister have a dog? I forget the name of the dog. But doesn't she have like a white dog? A really pretty one, by the way. Oh, that's a theory. It's like, did I miss something? Did she say that she's giving BG to the sister? Oh, okay, Kiwi. I was going to say that would be unusual because the sister has a very, very large, pretty dog.
So whatever, I don't care. If I do things, it'll probably be like just having it somewhere and then checking it out. Maybe do a vlog. Hey, Bremac. It's called Rosacea, Zach. Why would you dream of a vacation without your husband if you love him? What does that even mean? Like, that's so stupid. I don't know what to tell you. Not everyone, exactly like the person said before, not everyone thinks like you. I don't care what people do on vacation, unless it's a crime. It's called being an adult, exactly. Remington, what we're getting at is, why are you implying that we don't love each other just because we like aren't always together 24/7?
Well, the thing is, you're in Thailand for this trip. You obviously have health problems. There are obvious concerns about your mobility. And if you had a husband, I would think your husband would want to be there to make sure that you're okay. You know, just in case something happens to you, whether it's a medical emergency or what if you slipped and fell? Wouldn't your husband want to be there to make sure that didn't happen? He'd want to be there to assist you. So why was he okay with you basically you traveling by yourself? Anybody else, if they had a spouse or a partner that had health issues, you gonna let them travel by themselves? That's gonna be okay? I don't think so. Not if you love each other.
You have no idea why I'm traveling, so you don't know anything about the situation. So why just jump right away to the negative? Oh, they must not love each other. I can't imagine doing that. Like, who cares? No one cares, Remington. No, I'm not going to change my ticket. It'll be way too much of a pain. So at least Salah is there with the pet, so it's not like, I mean, she loves him too, so no, I'm not checking my blood sugar. Yes, because if Salah comes to Thailand, then we will have somebody care for him. But if they don't, then no, but we'll still give them the gift. No, they don't block me. That's what you think, Sierra. I'm sure yours is too, coming in here and commenting on someone you don't like.
You know what? If Salah wanted to come to Thailand with Foodie, then whatever pets they had could have been boarded and cared for while they're gone. Arrangements could have been made for someone to take care of the pets. He just didn't want to go. You know, he was looking forward to some red room time while she was away. And that was the only way it's going to happen, is for her to go to Thailand and he could have some much needed relaxation time away from her.
How is my life unfulfilling? I do whatever I want.
Like she was on vacation and he was on vacation from her. This is his vacation time. Chantal being away from him.
I travel wherever I want, whenever I want. And I have 800 visas, so shut it. Nanny Love, why would you tell a Muslim to let their hair loose? Like, what? That's like so disrespectful, no offense, but no, I think every Muslim would disagree. We don't let our hair loose. Like, I choose to wear hijab, so. Like, at the end of the day, yeah, Salah obviously really like wants me to wear it, but like at the end of the day, it's really up to me. Nobody can force you to do anything. Okay, if you meant it figuratively, sorry. But like strawberries and cream, it's not that irrational for me to take it that way, because I get that every day, people saying I should take my hijab off. Take that thing off your head, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's weird.
The thing is, she was already thinking about wearing the hijab and the abaya before Salah. There was a conversation that her and Peeps had in the kitchen, a live stream, and they were talking. And Chantal looked at Peeps and she said, do you have to be a Muslim to wear a hijab? And Peeps looked at her and said, probably. And then she just shrugged her shoulders and said, oh, I guess I'm Muslim then. She was already thinking about it because she wasn't comfortable with her hair, with her weight. And she thought, this is great. I can cover up my hair, which I'm insecure about. The abaya covers up my body, which I'm also insecure about. So that played into her decision. It wasn't about the faith. It was about, like, I'm getting bigger and I'm very insecure. So here's the way to cover myself up and I can still feel secure.
I've seen lots of Muslims.
And that is why she will never take it off. Because in the moments that she has taken off the abaya and the hijab, she's very self-aware of herself. She's worn the hijab and the abaya for so long that when she takes them off and she sees herself as she really is, it's a shock to her. Like, she gets really shy about herself. She doesn't like seeing how she really looks. So while she's all covered up and wrapped up, she can avoid her real self in a way.
Well, yeah, but you're supposed to wear a hijab. So they're supposed to wear a hijab. I don't judge them. That's up for Allah. But there are Muslims who wear the hijab. So, and you know I do. So, like, why would you say that? That's just weird to me. Yeah. Okay. No, that's fine. Yeah, it's a choice, but it's also ordained by Allah. So, no, not really. If you're like, you're supposed to wear is what I'm saying. I know I'm supposed to do certain things that I don't do, but I'm saying no one's perfect. I mean, divorce. I know people are hungry for that, but it's not. Why do people just automatically assume there's something wrong with our marriage just because he's not here? Like, he has to take care of something over there, and I was really excited to come here.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't. You weren't excited to go there alone. You're never excited to go anywhere alone. You wanted him to be there. You thought maybe he would join you. He didn't. Now you're pissy. You could have shown him. You could have gone out and done a whole bunch of things and like shown him like, see, I can do vlogs. I can do me all by myself. All that you showed him though is how codependent you are. How codependent you've been and how much worse it's getting. That's all you showed that man.
Yes, I am having fun. This is my idea of fun. Like, I like hotel vising and going out like to do certain things, but I don't like doing like regular, really touristy things. I guess like as much as some people. That's all. But I don't know why people just automatically go with the negative. If there was something wrong with my marriage, even if there was, it's no one's business. I'm not gonna like just come. Oh yeah, let's open up. I don't know, educate them. I know, but like sometimes I would be one of those teachers that are crappy with it. I don't know. Sometimes they're annoying the questions. I don't feel like educating. I'm not a teacher, but I know what you mean by that, Mabuha. Okay, lesson number 1. Not everybody thinks the same or has similar interests in life. 2, if you do not know all the facts of a situation, do not be hasty to jump to conclusions, especially without any proof of anything. Goodbye, Danny love. See you. Like, no, I would not be with a cheater. Like, giving someone one chance over something like in text, that's different. But no. Someone who continually does it, no. There's plenty of proof my marriage is a sham. Really, Rachel? Where? There's actually proof of the opposite. How many times do I have to say, like, you have like the thickest layer of freaking earwax? Like, I'm blocking. We can't rent an apartment in Kuwait without a marriage license. We cannot exist in Kuwait together. And with all the haters I have reporting us, do not think, or the possibility, do not think that we would be careful, you tell me? Do not think we would have a marriage license? Nobody sent a picture of a sperm couch, you idiots. Oh my God. You're so stupid. Goodbye. Oh my God. Come out of the woodwork now so I can block you. Please. The appetizers. Okay. So I have some chicken skewers. One is Penang curry flavor, and the other one is like, I forget. Beauty baby, isn't that? It's greasy, but yeah, it's a lot. And can you guess what's inside?
No, not that.
Okay, for main dishes, I got Thai basil shrimp with pasta.
Like, she was in Syria and she was acting like a little kid whose parents had just walked out of the room. Like, Salah's not here to tell me no to eat, so I'm just going to eat my little heart out. And I'm going to show him. I'm going to just eat and eat and eat. And that way I can turn around and look at Salah and say, look what you made me do. This is your fault because you weren't here. But seriously, you leave her alone in a room and she's like a little kid, like, oh, the parents aren't watching. Let's go crazy. Always does she act that way.
Okay. Next main dish. Tom yum fried rice. Let's try it.
Good Lord.
No, I don't wash my hands. I haven't been doing it for 40 years. Oh, I got my shirt so dirty. You guys are going to hate me. I'm done with life right now. I'm done with that. I gotta go wash. Look at it. What can I do? It's not
Go wash it out, maybe?
coming out, so I ruined my shirt. No, Sierra, you're just not allowed to insult my husband. You're not allowed to drop truth? What truth? Tell me some truth. No, it's because there's no truth. Like, what do you, like, there's nothing, or you would say it. I never block people for having an opinion. I block hate and annoying people who incite drama when I'm in a bad mood, or who insult Salah. And if your opinion is abusive or hurtful, yeah, so what if somebody blocks that? It's called negativity. People got blocked for saying, okay, because it's hurtful to him. He's like coming to play the piano and try to entertain people, and they just have to be negative and be like, oh no, my ears. Like, yeah, goodbye then. Help you out the door. So yes, of course. Like, if your opinion is hurtful, we don't care. We don't want to hear it. Or if it's negative, we don't want to hear it. Keep it to yourself. This is not freedom of speech. It's not the government. It's my channel. You need home cooked food. Yeah, I miss my kitchen. I miss my cat. I miss my family. Well, there'll be less participation of people who are negative. Yeah, that's the idea. Sounded back in. Why so? You're so annoying. Go preach about blood sugar somewhere else. Blaming Teardrop for my what? Oh my gosh, goodbye. Get out of here. I have zero tolerance for annoying people more than anything. More than trolls. I just it's not trolls, it's the annoying, like sanctimonious people. I can't stand them. Like, what is even your point with that? You come in here every time I'm going live, I have to face my blood sugar every single time. I don't need a reminder, I'm not a child. Whether I want to face it or not is up to me. I don't need a broken record in here. So that's it. How do you know I haven't listened once? How do you know I don't struggle every single day to try to like do something, you know? Like it's it's not your business. You don't even know. Like, what are you gonna come in here and preach about my health every single day? Like that's so ridiculous. Like I don't need to hear that every day.
Does this sound like a broken record or what? Same thing, all like same what first verse, same as the first. Same recycled responses. I know my health is bad. You don't need to tell me my health is bad. I know that. You don't need to tell me. I do what I want. Same responses to people, same defenses.
Like, I'm aware, thank you. I'll deal with it. It's my life. I don't need to like the child doesn't need to be brought down by this constant bullshit. We're not here about my blood sugar.
Them.
Goodbye. Annoying, negative. I just don't want negative people. Like we're here to bees. Like goodbye. Babe, I missed you. Let's cry because you weren't here. Yes, blocking some people for sure. I did a lot of blocking because I'm not in the mood today. I was dreaming about you, babe, and you were calling me, so I wake up, baby, I need you here. Poppy, miss you, sweetheart.
You're a lie. You're a lie.
Thanks, man. Do you miss me with you? Like waking up?
You know, when is the last time we've seen that? Remember when he used to come into chat and she would just brighten up and just smile and all that? When he comes into chat now, she doesn't have that response now, does she? It's like, he's here. So she went from getting excited and happy when he showed up to she doesn't even care. I guess the love is gone.
And I'm beside you and I go, when you hug me,
I'm sorry, what?
you're negative for no reason, C. Riley. Like, who cares? It's like stupid comments like that. Only 18% is active. Like, can you just not be happy for people in their life of something they have? You're like one of those people. They're just always negative. Like, nobody likes people like that around. I don't know why I stopped the hee laugh. It just happened. I don't know. It must have been a phase. Okay, thank you. Thank you, guys. Love you guys. Have a good day.
Okay, so that's that video. Y'all want to do another one? Let's see if we got something here. Oh, is this? Let's see. What do we got? Oh, we got another one. This is also from Barbecue Chillin'. Thank you, Barbecue Chillin'.
Depends what era. Shut up, RGM. We did block the comments, you loser. Get out of here. Thank you. Go tell that to reaction channels. They don't care about her because they talk about her in a negative way. I was positive on my channel. I tried to do something good for her. I did do something good for her. And you're not going to take that away from me. So go freak out somewhere else. Bye. I'm not in the mood for your shit. Yeah, her family is way better off because of this. So those of you who helped her, thank you. And we continue to in many ways, like I said. And I especially don't have to prove it to anybody who thinks that way. Y'all can sit in as the world turns. Thank you. No, I can't put the GoFundMe under my name. No, he didn't say that. I saw his live strawberries. Liar. Because he would have preferred to use a different name if he'd known it would have shown. Because you're allowed to fundraise for somebody. It's my bank information.
No. Pete's was not happy that you were involving him in your fuck shit. He didn't want the backlash. He did not want the backwash of your negativity hitting him. And I'm sure he was pissed that you were doing your fuck shit and you were involving him. Like, you just over like, leave me alone over here in my corner. Leave me be. You were just so heavily into grifting that you were involving your friend.
There. So I didn't lose the GoFundMe. They just paused us being able to take funds. Or me, I should say. But
I'm not going to be getting the funds anyways. Like, I'm not going to take the funds now. I'm going to have, like, it's all, I'm going to have family pay for whatever I need from it. But I'm allowed to use PayPal. So that's why it's in there. I just can't use the fundraiser, is what they told me. I can.
Yeah, the GoFundMe got denied. Bye-bye.
If you go look at my community tab and you Google it, we hate Chantel in Syria. It's so boring.
You know what? She found another creative way to make money. Y'all check this out. Did you know that you can set up your Cameo account to kind of act as a GoFundMe? You can just set up something where people can just donate just because. That's what she's got on Cameo right now. So it's kind of like doing a GoFundMe of sorts, and you don't really have to have a reason. So not only is she making the money from her cameos, whether it's a $30 one or the $250 one, but you can set it up to people that just donate just because. I wonder if it's still going. Hang on. Let's see. Let me just look really quick. Is it still happening? Do. Oh, you know what? Oh, something I just want to show y'all real quick, because I'm looking at her account right now. Hey, Foodie. Foodie. Can we talk, Foodie? So there's your account on Cameo. Book a personal video, $30. Book a business video for $250. Okay. Average video length 1 minute, 18 seconds. Last completed video was yesterday. Oh, and if you want to send her a message, it'll cost you $6. So to send her a message before you even get to the video part, you got to spend $6. So $6 for the message. And if you're buying a short video, that's $30. So $36 on the low side, or $260 plus for a business video. But she's over there crying broke, and she just did a video yesterday. So she should have money in her account, unless it's all gone. But she did have something set up. I guess she removed it, where you can set it up to basically get money for nothing. Yep, I know it is. I just thought y'all should see that. Miss, I am so broke, but yet she's still getting money.
When I said that I miss Canada also, I want to go home, I want to go back. Oh, we're going to try to sabotage everybody because we're psychotic. I know, peasant. I'm just trying to get home. And this people who are moaning, why should we pay for it? You did not give a dime of your money to me. So why are you crying? Do you have a problem with what someone else does with their money? It's not your business. Even if you were planning to help, but you want to know my business, no, then don't help me.
And that's Foodie's defense. If you didn't give me money, if you didn't put in for the GoFundMe, if you're not sending me a PayPal, you have no business complaining. It escapes her mind. She just can't fathom that ordinary people don't like scammers and liars. Nobody likes a scammer or a liar. You don't necessarily have to be scammed or have money taken from you to not like a scammer. No one likes to get ripped off. But if you hear about somebody getting ripped off, you're going to find it very distasteful. You're like, the person's just a piece of scum. And she is.
You're not entitled to that information just because I'm asking for help. you know? And obviously, how is it a scam if I'm raising the money and I'm going to be using it to move exactly what I need it for, you know? So,
And what exactly did you get? You got the money for the salsa grift. Don't know how much you got, but it was quite a bit because you went to the hotel in Damascus and stayed there for a week and momented your little heart out. Then you got $10,000 from your Beezers to go back home to Canada. On top of that, one of your Beezers, Sofa King, Life by Ron, told people later that he was paying a portion of your rent. So where'd all that money go? And when you got back to Canada, you were making money. You weren't just living off the money you had and you couldn't make any more. You were making money at the same time. So money from the salsa grift, 10 grand from the Beezers to help with moving back there. You had a Beezer also paying a portion of your rent. That should have helped greatly. So how is it you got all this money and all this help and you're still asking people for money? And now you're talking about, I want to go somewhere and I want to get out of Canada. And you've been in Canada for less than a year. You got set up really, really well and you still failed.
you seem upset. I'm just tired of the BS. I think you would be too. Let's be real. So I was saying I can receive normal PayPal donations, but not do the fundraiser through them.
Yeah, she got $10,000 from the Beezers. They gave her $10,000 to come back to Canada. She was in Syria and she put out this vibe of like, I'm not safe here. I have to go. Putting off like she was in some kind of danger with being around Salah and his family, even though they were never violent to her. She was never in any danger. 10 grand. Sure did. Took that money. Took it all. And then one of her former mods gave her money to pay a portion of her rent. And I'm not for sure, but the place that she moved in, and even worse, the place that she moved into, Frontier Apartments, if I'm not mistaken, at the time that she moved in, they were running a special of sorts where the first 3 months you don't pay rent. You pay it on the back end. You don't have like a year lease. You have like a 13 or 14 month lease. So the rent you should have been paying when you first get there, it gets put on the back end. It gets tagged along the back end. So $10,000 to move in, had a Beezer pay a portion of her rent. And when she got there, she had 3 months where she didn't have to pay the rent. I mean, how much more help do you need with that? You're there and you're not even paying the rent for a little while. That should have been more than enough.
So I will, but they reinstated my PayPal and that's what they told me. So somebody sent me, thank you to whoever sent, I always reply with a thank you to whoever sends something. And stop explaining myself. Yeah. So yeah, I just got home not long ago. We left early and I feel like a villain because they were kind of not wanting us to leave. And then we were there till about 8. And to me, that's a long time. 7 hours. I don't know. To me, that's enough. But then I feel like they were upset because I wanted to go, because I'm very just tired of it, mentally exhausted from socializing. So I felt really bad because I feel like they want to spend more time because they like spending time with us. It's not like they're trying to torture me. It's just that ugh. I feel bad trying to explain my mental health, and I get exhausted being around. There was a lot of people, and after about 3 hours, screaming children, it just really gets to my brain. And I mean that in the nicest way. That's just how I am. I'm trying to be true to myself, right? I'm just being honest. I know people, from the West will understand, And
So she had a big problem with being around people, which I understand to a certain degree. If you're used to living alone for many years, and then you go from living alone to being around people, different dynamic, it's going to weird you out. You know, like you're not used to so many people being around and having them around all the time. It might freak you out, it might irritate you, but she signed on for that situation. Salah told her to wait 30 days. She did not. She rushed over there. Thank you, Radioactive. How was she socializing when she didn't speak the language? She didn't socialize at all. That's part of the problem. She basically isolated herself. And she moved into a situation where she was in the house with other people, acting very like antisocial. And that's not how they are. And it kind of freaked them out. Like, what's wrong with her? We're just being nice to her. And we're, you know, she could be a part of this. And she doesn't want to be a part of this. So she's in the house and so are we. But there's this feeling of leave me alone. And you know that had to make for a very awkward feeling in the house for the family. That here's this person who's supposed to be a guest and they're not even trying to be even halfway social. Like, can you imagine living somewhere and there's a person who's a guest and they're making you feel uncomfortable in your own home around your own relative? Like, she put out the vibe of leave me alone, don't be here. And yet that's their house. That's their nephew. That's their brother. Like, she made the rest of the family feel uncomfortable.
Hell, it's very helpful, you know, like, I do want to go sooner than later because, you know, just really, you know, want to. And, yeah. So I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I'm just worried about things getting volatile again. So I kind of want to go sooner than later. No, volatile with like the situation here. Like, people are getting murdered in their shops. There was two men who got killed in their shops today in our town. Near our town, anyway. Oh my God. I'm not even answering that. It's not me who set up the GoFundMe, right? It was Pete's. So he has to withdraw the money in Canada. That's why. But see, half brain. They can't even.
Oh, excuse me if I'm ignorant here, but how can Pete's withdraw the money if it's going into your account? Yeah, how can that happen? If the GoFundMe was set up and where the money was going was your bank account, how can he stop that? It's going to you, not him. His name was on it, but the money was going to you. And yet you were using him as the front man. You didn't want to put your name on it. You want him to put his name on it. He got backlash for doing that.
Figure that out. It's not going to Salah. It's not your business. It's going towards my moving. Anyways, no, I don't have a joint account with Peeps. It's a GoFundMe. If you don't want to donate, mind your damn business. It's not attached to his bank account, but I can easily transfer him money. Like, he can easily take it out or whatever, you know? I don't know. Anyway, we'll figure it out. I might just use it. I don't know. We'll see. Like, whenever I get there, if I have the money in the GoFundMe, I can withdraw it when I get there and use it to pay rent or whatever. Terry, I have a job. Are you saying that just because people have a job? There's people with 3 jobs who still can't afford things. You don't know my full financial situation. Are you going to donate? No. So then shut it. Why are people?
So that's really where her focus is. If you're not someone giving her extra money, you're not sending her stuff on PayPal, you're not buying the cameos, then you have no voice. Here's my counter argument. The people that watch you on Kick, the people that watch you on YouTube, even if they don't send you a single super chat or buy a membership, they are still contributing to your income just from watching you live, because that counts as a view. And if you're a monetized channel, you're still getting money for that. So even the people that are sending the super chats or buying the memberships or doing the PayPal thing, they still count. Because how many people watch you? Every single one of them count. But in Foodie's world, you don't count unless you're giving her extra money. You don't matter. If you don't give the extra money, then she's not even going to acknowledge you.
Pocket watching so obsessively. Why? Get a job. Yeah, I got a job here, you'd all report me. So okay, life. I just feel like who I am, and I hate that feeling. I feel like I've had to change so much of myself to try to fit in and appeal to other people. Like, no, I'm done with that. I am who I am. Fuck. Yeah.
And I also just want to point out when Foodie was wanting to come back to Canada, when she had the fundraisers up, when she was grifting, oh, she was so nice. She was much nicer. But the moment she got that money, she was rude all over again. She's a true narc. When they need you, they love you. But the moment they don't need you, suddenly the phone stops ringing. They start talking rude to you. They don't talk to you at all. That's how she operates. When she needs you, oh, you are her best friend. She can't get enough of you. She'll praise you and she'll love bomb you all day long. But once that need passes, then she shows her true self. She'll stop picking up the phone. She'll stop calling you. She won't even think about you until she needs you again. Thank you, Kitten. My favorite is still that we bed for food and shelter grift when the power went out for less than 4 hours. Yeah, I remember that one. That was during Cracked Olympics. That was when she was at the villa with Peeps. There was a storm in her area which knocked out power for 4 hours, and she was in no danger. She and Pete's, BBJ and Sam were at the house, and she did a community post telling people that she, Pete's, and the cats needed to go to a motel for the night, even though traveling stresses out little BBJ. So she did a community post saying, "We cry for food and shelter," asking people to send her money through PayPal. So she posted her PayPal. The moment she posted the PayPal, she was on her way to go see you-know-who in Montreal. She wanted to go play with him. She wanted to go spend time with him, and she wanted some extra money to do that. So she posted the PayPal. She left Pete's and the cats at the house and went driving up there because she wanted to go spend time with him. So begging for money just to go see him. There was no need for that money. She could have gone to bed and power would have come back on. I mean, she was fine at the villa. But yeah, I remember that grift too.
So I'm tired of, like, I feel like, you know, and I'm not like downing the culture because I respect it, obviously, but I feel like I've for a long time tried to fit in and I don't. I had to change who I am. I have to be someone else. And I'm tired of that. Like, I don't want to. I want to be me. And I don't know. And I want to not be ashamed of who I am. I feel like I'm ashamed. Like, I'm, you know, like.
So she is saying all this while she's in the Middle East. I need this money because I want to come back to Canada. I cannot be myself in the Middle East. Even though she's in Canada right now, and she's saying, oh, people in the Middle East are so much nicer and it's so much better over there. And yet, if she went to the Middle East, she'd be complaining about it and then wanting to change her mind and come back to Canada because she'd be telling people, I can't do what I need to do in the Middle East. I got to go back home. So every time she does a location change, it's up to the Beezers to pay for that location change, and all the expenses suddenly become their problem. Now, Chantal paid her own way. We don't have nothing to say. If she made the money, if she saved the money and decided she wanted to move on her own dime, we'd all say nothing. But it's because she's always asking money from other people and saying, my problems are now your problem, that we got a problem with that because it's very entitled. It's very spoiled. It's very wrong. The economy sucks. There's not much money to go around. People are watching every dime, dollar, nickel, and penny. And yet she knows this. She knows how hard it is, and she don't care. She continues to ask for money and get money. Yeah, and she said Canada is full of ew people, and yet she had no problem eating all that food, did she? She had no problem smoking all that green. Not at all. She had no problem going out in public and filming those ew people, going to those festivals and using them for content.
I feel like, especially because I can't have kids, I feel like I am looked down on by certain people. And I don't want to feel that way because where I'm from, there's a lot of women who don't have kids. I don't want to be part of a culture where everyone has a million kids and it's like normal and, you know, people pressure, there's like pressure, like, I don't know.
You know what? I don't think that Salah's family or even Salah cared if Chantal didn't have the ability to have children. It's everything else. If she had been a pleasant person, helpful, independent, helping the family out with chores around the house and not complaining so much and not been a problem, they would have gotten along a lot better. And they wouldn't have had anything bad to say. But she gave them every reason in the world to talk bad about her. She was the worst. From everything that I heard from Chantal, people in the Middle East practically bent over backwards to accommodate her. She went to Allah's house and Allah's wife sat on the floor so Chantal could sit on the couch. And she even put pillows behind Chantal so Chantal could sit comfortably. She bathed her feet. She helped her take a bath. I mean, who does that? People try to help Chantal over there. And what did she do? She talked shit to people that were just being helpful.
I don't want to be part of that anymore. And I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just, I mean that with respect. But anyway, you don't need them to be complete. But in this culture, yes, you do. Salah has never made me feel that way, though. That's why I've gotten this far. You know, I've always been fighting this insecurity. I don't talk about, there's so many personal feelings I don't talk about online, you know, because I've kind of been in denial about it. Like, no, that's not who I am anymore. I'm, you know, a traditional wife and I'm not like, and if we both have different needs in life, the mature and responsible thing to do is go separate ways, even if we love each other. Yeah. No, they know I can't have kids, and that's the thing. Life is too short, like Breezif, like life is too short to feel inadequate, especially when you can surround yourself in an environment where you feel whole, you know? And I'm not like, again, I'm not saying that as a bad thing. It's just, it's literally like fitting a circle, because I'm a circle shape, into a square little box that I'm just not made for. And yes.
And yet you're saying all this and you want to go back to that box. You dream of going back to that box. And you won't let go of a man who exists in that box. You won't stop talking about him. You won't come on camera and say, we are done. I'm here alone in Canada and I'm going to make the most of it. You insist on talking about him. You insist on saying the two of you are still married, acting like the two of you are still a thing. And I know why. I know why, Chantal. 2 reasons. Just 2. First reason, because Salah's the face. He's the front. He's the cover for the person you're really talking to. Because you can't bring that other person on camera. You can't do content with him anymore. That's not a possibility. You just forget about it. If you got that idea in your head, forget about it. Crackhead Olympics happened once and only once. That was lightning in a bottle, and lightning does not strike twice. all the things you said about him, being a DV victim, you can't take it back. You stuck with that narrative for over 3 years. You can't take that narrative away. You can't go to your Beezers and claim to be a victim and then turn around and say, just kidding. No. So the Beezers, the ones with the big money, they want nothing to do with Natter. They don't want to see you on camera with Natter. They don't want to hear his name. You keep bringing it up, though. But they're slightly okay with Salah, but they wouldn't be okay with Natter. If you brought Natter on camera, they would leave, and you need their money. That's the first reason. Second reason has to do with your pride. It's all about the pride. You're holding on to Salah just because you don't want Girl World to say, I told you so. You're in this silent war with Girl World. You don't like it when other people are right. So to keep from completely losing the game, you'll keep playing it, even if you look ridiculous, even if you look stupid and it makes no sense, you'll still keep playing. So you're playing this game of Salah is still around. He does care about me. We're married when you know you're not married. You'll keep him around in theory if that's all you got. The longer this goes on, the stupider you look because it's been several months. No plans to see him, no him seeing you. Like it's getting ridiculous now. It's been ridiculous. It's just getting worse. But you don't want to hear that from Girl World. We told you so. We told you it's over. You don't want to hear those words. Your pride can't take it. That narc injury would be too much to bear. So you keep talking about him. And you keep holding on to him and you keep sending him money. Shut up money so he doesn't tell all your secrets. He knows secrets about you. That's why you keep sending him that money. He knows things. He's got text messages. He's got pictures. What else has he got, Chantal? He's got a lot of stuff. I know he's got stuff on you because the normal Chantal would have come back to Canada and rode him for filth. But you didn't. You're in Canada. He's in the Middle East somewhere. He's of no physical threat to you. So why aren't you talking about him? You know you can make a shit ton of money, but you don't. Is it because he's got stuff on you? He could make a lot of money talking about you too. Yeah, the good old hush money. So you're holding on to him because you don't want to completely lose the game.
It took me a while to realize that, and I've tried because I love Salah, and I do love a lot of things about the culture. Maybe to visit, but for permanent, it's not going to work. So I'm trying to enjoy myself now. This is the longest you've ever done anything. Yeah, because I did have a really good time with Salah. I really had a good time in Kuwait. Most of the time. Thailand, we were watching the vlogs again. We were showing some company we had here, some of the vlogs. And, I really enjoyed that. But, he understands too. Because he understands that's the reason he doesn't want to go to Canada. Because he's afraid of that culture shock, having seen me go through it, like getting kind of like, I need to go back to my culture because like that's just who I am, and that's not going to change, and I don't feel like I should have to change. If it would just be natural, fully, like I haven't been coming online and complaining about it a lot. Sometimes yes, maybe at first Strawberries he was more open-minded, but no, I said you're pretty traditional for somebody who claimed to be open-minded when I met you. It's very limited for me opportunity-wise. I'm somebody who's very career-oriented. And I know, like,
What?
if I didn't have as many health problems.
She is what? She's career oriented, is she? But she doesn't have a career. Girl, you got a YouTube channel. and a Kick channel and a Twitch channel. You're like a social media person, but you don't have a career. Yeah, exactly. Who? Career what? That's taking me out. I'm career oriented. Hello, Tasha. She's career oriented, even though she doesn't have a career. Thank you, Zen. Foodie, just say you don't want him to come to Canada and leave you. Well, she's never going to say that, Zen. She would never look at Salah and say, look, I'm just going to level with you. I don't want you in Canada with me. That would just complicate things. I don't want to bring you over there. It wouldn't work. We drive each other crazy. There's another guy in Canada that I'm really focused on, and I can't afford the both of you. I just got to pick one. I don't want you over there. She can't be that truthful because he's hanging around thinking there might be a chance of getting to Canada, and that's why he's hung around this long. By her like hanging him on a string, that keeps the wolves at the door and not busting in. If she straight up told him that there's no chance of getting to Canada, there never was, he would let her secrets out. He would get mad that he got led on, and he would let go and tell us everything about Foodie that we've been asking to know.
Prevented me from doing more, and I feel like I just want to work on like my channel, and certain things really mean a lot to me, so I can't picture just like being just a housewife. But nothing wrong if you are. You're probably not a YouTuber, and there's limited things to do here, and I get bored very easy.
And yet she came back to Canada, and what is she doing now? She stays in the house. She doesn't want to go anywhere unless somebody pays her to get off that damn couch. So she's complaining, I'm over here in Syria and there's not much to do. And yet, when you go back to Canada and there's a lot you could do, you don't want to do it. You make excuses not to do things. Or you hold simple movements hostage. Literally, simple movements. It's ridiculous. Oh, you guys want me to go to the kitchen and make a meal? Pay me. You want me to walk around my living room? Pay me. You want me to walk outside? Pay me. You want me to get on wobbles, which you paid for, and go to a festival? Pay me. Everything requires money. Just taking a few steps, you got to pay her. You know it's bad when situational blue cheese is saying, hey, if you can go to the kitchen and be in the kitchen and cook and do things in the kitchen and not use the chair, I'll give you $100. That's crazy. Somebody offering her money to go in the kitchen and do the dishes or cook and not use that damn chair. That's insane. That's how eager they are for her to move around. Hello, Tasha. Did anybody hear her scooter last night? Wobbles is dying. Yep. Well, Wobbles had a good run. Wobbles lasted a lot longer than we thought it would. She ran it into the ground, poor thing. He deserves a rest.
So right now, I put it on my community tab, but I have about $1,730, okay, saved from you guys, so thank you.
So at this time, she had nearly $2,000. Okay, keep going.
And then I have $377 on GoFundMe, but it's frozen.
So that's basically $2,000. All right.
People are saying, why would you think about a villa? Why don't you just go for an apartment? Because apartments, like the one bedroom, look at that small, crappy one bedroom I was in. $1,400, no utilities included. When you can get a 3-bedroom or 2-bedroom villa, a beautiful villa with like a washer dryer in it, AC, all that stuff.
Can I ask a question? I just want to ask the question. I get it. She's very narcissistic. Got to have the best in everything. All right. But Chantal, why pay more money for a little extras in the apartment if you're not going to use the extras? Why are you looking at things you're not even going to use? Like the washer and dryer. You don't wash your damn clothes. And the dishwasher. You don't wash your dishes. And I heard that in the dishwasher, you didn't clean out the basket. So there's a whole bunch of nastiness going on in that dishwasher. Ew. Clean that out, ma'am. But why are you so concerned about the extras when you don't use the extras? Wouldn't it just make sense to pay for what you need and what you're going to use versus paying extra for things you don't need and you're not going to use? Yeah, she nasty. Having just food and whatever else in that basket, just empty it out. Nasty.
For like $2,100. That is more worth it to me. Get more money from YouTube if I can go up and do more.
But she didn't do more. So you set yourself up for failure. You could have had a place for $1,400. Maybe it may not have looked as nice, but there's a big difference between $1,400 and $2,100, isn't there? More rent money means you got more work you got to do to get that rent paid. And what's wrong with $1,400? That's standard. Isn't that like standard rent for like a 1-bedroom? And she's bitching about that. Like, how low does she want the rent to be for a 1-bedroom? How low is it supposed to be? 500? Yeah, Pete's made the right decision to stay away from her ass.
It's very restricted here. I can't vlog. I can't even like go live in the house like in one spot. It's kind of boring, you know? When did I say I wasn't going to return the money if I don't go? Did you donate username or be so for real yourself? You didn't even donate. I'm not in an emergency dire, like I won't leave tomorrow. I don't have to leave tomorrow so far, but two people got killed today, which isn't a good sign. But I said this from the get-go before I asked for donations. Basically screamed, hey, Katie, that I'm going to try to raise money to leave sooner. If I don't, then I will wait till I save it. That's it. It's fireworks. You can, yeah, that is fireworks. You can hear the at the end. If it's not possible for her to come for some reason, Salah will take care of her.
You know, I'm just going to be the adult here. This is how I feel. And I'm older than Chantal. Look, she wants something, she can work and she can get it. She's got 3 channels. She's got Twitch, she's got YouTube, she's got Kick. On top of that, she's got her cameos. She can do her cameos. She can make money from cameos. She can do all kinds of interesting content. And if it's interesting, she'll get the views. She'll get the money from the views. She can cut down on eating the fast food. She wants to move somewhere. She can make the money. She can save it. She can go wherever she wants to go. She needs to stop going to people and expecting them to cover her expenses. Hey, Billy. People need to stop fronting her. You know what? If they stop fronting her, then maybe she might be more careful with the money she does get and spending it so frivolously. She would just be more conservative with her spending. She would think very carefully about what she's going to do before she does it. She won't just pack a bag and go to some new location and expect her beezers to pay for all her expenses there. And then once she changes her mind, they got to pay all of her expenses back. If she decides to move and go anywhere, whether it's in town or to another country, she should cover her shit. That's how the rest of us do it. You got to move. You start preparing months in advance. You look around to see what's out there, what's available. You start looking around at different apartment listings, house listings, room for rent, whatever. Start talking to landlords, filling in applications, putting the information through, see if they will approve you. You start that way in advance. Way in advance. Is she doing it? She needs to do it. But thank you here. She could do interesting content. She goes out of her way not to do so. Even her cooking streams, we don't get to see what she's doing. Yeah, it's supposed to be a cooking stream, but she really doesn't explain what she's doing, what she's cooking, what the ingredients are, how much of the ingredients. Like cooking channels are like, yeah, today we're going to make this dish. Here are the ingredients: a cup of this, half a teaspoon of that. You can follow along and recreate the recipe just based off the video. Her, she just throws things into a pan. It looks disgusting and she hardly eats it. So what's the point of a cooking stream or a cooking video if you're not explaining what the fuck you're doing? Just like, what's the point?
He's the dad. He's the second parent. I'm just, listen, people steal views from me. They've made thousands and thousands of dollars off my content and berating me every day. I'm not entitled. I'm not entitled.
A mobile home on finance. Here's the thing, Nessa. I was actually looking into the mobile home, renting a mobile home thing before I came here. I just want to look around and see like what was the cost. Renting a mobile home is about the same as an apartment. It's not as cheap as it used to be. And a lot of mobile homes, especially used ones, they come with issues. You don't know what they are until you move in. Could be water damage, could be leakage. You don't know what you're getting when you get something like that, especially used. But Foodie could never. She couldn't just go into a place that might be a bit run down and say, okay, here are the issues. I'm going to go ahead and fix them up and deal with it. She doesn't have that ability.
Able to ask for some help so I can like go set my life back up and try to improve my entertainment for you guys, you know, whatever. Oh, sorry. No, I see you. Be free. Hey, Texas. $8 for Cheeto Puffs. Listen, go to No Frills. Their chips are $1 or something. Hey, Windhammer. I don't know how much it is to fly with Julia. That's why I'm, being conservative with what I asked for. It will be fine if Julia stays.
No, it's not that you're being conservative with what you ask for. You're a scammer, and scammers, they have an idea about what people will give them and what's too much. So you play the numbers. I think you deliberately ask for too much because you're hoping that you get a fraction of that. So let's just say your goal is, say, $2,500. You're going to ask for $5,000. You're expecting you won't get $5,000, but if you can get, let's just say $2,000 or $2,300, you're close to your original goal. Or if you get lucky, you might get more than that. So you shoot for the higher numbers, hoping that you get close to what you really want, or maybe a little bit over. Like you're playing the gamble game.
Is this a lot, especially if the travel will be too hard on her. People underestimate how hard that kind of travel is for a pet. That's something that's why I didn't want to take BBJ and Sam, because they are right, Jenny. Sam, number one, BBJ is was 100 in human years, maybe 100.
Foodie. Just for you saying that. BBJ was 100 years old. Bitch. How dare you?
50. She was Mr. Burns and she's not well. So traveling to the Middle East is not just like going a few hours. It's like 24 hours of traveling or so, depending how long your layover is. And Sam, he's a long hair cat. I don't know. I was afraid of him overeating. I was just really afraid, and I didn't have a lot of time to prepare. And I'm afraid for Julia.
Yes, you did. You had more than enough time to prepare. When you came back to Canada, you were there for at least 3 weeks. That was more than enough time to take the cats to the vet, get the nails taken care of, and you didn't bother. You came back and you could have taken care of things immediately. You didn't. You just left things as they were. BBJ was in bad shape. So was Sam. Even Sam, being a younger male cat, he had to get a lion's cut to get the dander off of him. So whoever got Sam, getting him, they had to take him to the vet, get him treated. Neither one of them were in good shape. You were just so quick to dump those cats. Didn't care. You celebrated each time you got rid of one of your pets. You weren't crying all night when you should have been.
Julia too, but they charged like maybe 300 US, I think, to bring Julia from Kuwait to Syria, and that's only like a couple hour flight. Butterflies, I don't think you have. I don't know if you're lacking brain cells, if you were dropped as a child, but scamming means raising money and not using it for its intended purpose. I'm not dry begging, I'm wet begging. And
But you're still begging.
nobody has to pay for anything, Tilly.
Because here's my question. I have a question. So while she was in the Middle East, she's over there, she's not paying rent. So part of her money is not going for rent, right? Just her personal expenses. She spent like 3 months over in the Middle East, not paying rent like the rest of us. No rent payment to speak of. Where the fuck did her money go? Where'd all that money go? You went to the Middle East, you weren't paying rent, you were just covering your food and whatnot. You were still making money on YouTube. Where did that money go? All gone? You were over there for months and months, not paying rent. You should have money stacked up on top of money because you weren't paying rent. And it was a different situation over there because when you were in Canada, living at the villa, you were having to cover the rent for like $1,700, $1,800. You were paying for your expenses. You were paying for Peeps. You were paying for the cats. But then once you went over to Kuwait and then Syria, those expenses were not an issue. So while you were in Syria and you were not paying rent, that means extra money in your pocket. Lots of money that normally you would have to spend on rent. So where did that go? Where did it all go? It just went bye-bye?
Did you pay for anything? No? Shut it. Yes, I am rude to people like you. What do you want, a hug after you're accusing me of scamming people? I don't think so. You come in here accusing me of scamming people and then say I'm rude when I'm responding to your rudeness. We did sell the ring. The selling of the ring is sad. Well, you know, I don't like wearing rings anyways. And if it will help me, I don't know if I want to tell people because you know how reaction channels are, you know? And I'm going to split that with, obviously, with Slaw because he bought the ring and he's trying to set up a life here. Like I said, he just bought a car with cash, which is thousands of dollars. He did that before I was planning on leaving, and he needs a car and other things. Like, you know, we just, you know. So now I'm at, okay, what's 1,700 plus?
This is not why you do GoFundMes. GoFundMes are for emergency situations, not to get a food addict back to Canada so they can indulge in their addictions. So she got money to come back home. She got a lot of it. And look what happened. She wanted to leave again.
13, whatever. 3K! Oh, yeah, and the super chats, too. That's right, from Carefree, the big super chats.
Where are the receipts for Sasa? First off, anyone who didn't give a dime can shut the F up. Second, she's in school. I've posted receipts of her in school. The money was given to her parents. I'm not posting receipts of how much they paid for school, transport, etc., so that her school can be doxxed and so that leech reaction channels can make content about it even more. It is my channel and she is family, and if I want to post a pic update with her with her parents' permission, I can do what I want. Don't like the attitude of this post? Oh well. Foodie Beauty is coming back soon. Haters have brains, I swear. 1 minute they demand receipts on Sasa, and then the next they freak if I post an update of her in
So I got this question. If Salah is doing so incredibly well, and if there's so much money, how is it and why is it that he brought that baby on camera again and paraded her in front of people, exploiting that child a second time for the purpose of making money? That's just disgusting. That every time money is needed, that poor baby is exploited and shown on camera. You would think that two grown-ass adults, Foodie and Salah, being adults, they could make their own money and not exploit a child to get money. He's got the ability to work and make his own money, and so does she. But what do? They exploit a child to make money. They keep exploiting her.
school. Now that's the last of it I will address. I raised money for Sasa's special private school for her clothes, transport, and help with her family. Thank you to the kind people for making a difference in her and her family's lives. I posted proof she was in school. If that's not good enough, that's too bad. And if you think for a second we will scam little family we are with almost every day, you are sick in the head. And you know what else you can do anyway. I've addressed this enough, so that's it. Moving on. People are freaking over $1,000 to help a disabled child and their family are sick.
And that's how much she got, $1,000. And you know, Foodie did not give the entire $1,000 to Salah's family. She probably threw them $20 and called it a day and kept the rest for herself. It was like a four-way split. She got the biggest portion, and Salah and Salsa got the smallest portion.
Stay away from me, FFS. They don't sound like they're breaking up. What exactly do you want from us? Is there a single universal compartment for when people decide to separate? Do we need to scream and shout and hate one another? I've said numerous times that this is an amicable separation. We are not separating because we fight too much or don't love each other. It's because the beast is calling and I wanna to what?
So she's basically saying here, we're not splitting up because we fight too much. The bees is calling. So what she's saying is, I got to go home to Canada because in Canada I can indulge in my addictions. Because beesing is addiction behavior. I got to go home so I can indulge in the fast food and I can go to the dispensary. I can buy all the green I want. I can smoke to my heart's content. And that's what she's been doing for several months. And now she's bored with it. She's like, I've smoked all the green there is in Canada and I've eaten all the fast food. I'm bored. I want a little adventure in my life. I want to go somewhere, but she can't go anywhere because she's too sick.
It's she really addressed this serious subject with the bees is calling. That's crazy. And I want a Villa 2.0 era. We want different things in life. Okay, so to clarify, I double checked with PayPal and I Googled it also, and I'm allowed to use my PayPal and I have people send me money to it. I just can't do the fundraiser.
You know, just because you can do something doesn't mean you should. Just because you're allowed to do something, you doesn't mean automatically that you have to. You don't have to ask people for money. You don't have to use PayPal to grift.
But that's okay. We are waiting on the GoFundMe. But in the meantime, if you want to contribute to getting me home sooner, you can do so here. I want to thank you all so much.
And there's her PayPal. So the Beezers gave a lot of money to get her home sooner. And then look while she's done while she's home. And now she wants to leave. And she's expecting other people to give her money to move somewhere.
For those who helped. It's only been 3 days since I started trying to raise help to move back, and I'm almost at 1,700. There is 370 in the GoFundMe frozen while they're checking to the fund.
So it's only been 3 days since I started trying to raise help to move back, and I'm only at 1,700. So 1,700 in 3 days. That ain't bad. You've raised almost $2,000 in 3 days. And the part that she's not talking about is what she was getting on YouTube, not figuring her YouTube pay. Not going to talk about that. Why don't you add in your YouTube pay, Foodie? What about your PayPal stuff, Foodie? What about your cameos, Foodie? You're not going to bring up the income that is there that adds to the total? You're just going to walk all the way around that to make it sound like you've got less than what you actually do?
Which they do when people report over and over because they are sad creatures. So if that goes... Oh, my cat just sneezed. Bless you. So if that goes through, I'll have $2,000. So we are only $2K away from the $10K needed. Thank you to those.
And why does she need $10,000 to move back anyway? You don't need that much to move into a place. You really don't. You might need like what, 5 or 6K, depending on where you move. First, last month, security deposit, pet deposit, you might need 5 or 6K. Why is she asking for double that? That makes no sense. I've never heard of a situation where you need $10,000 just to move in somewhere. But yeah, she got the 10K.
Who helped. I will not forget you. Newsflash, Morons was still obsessing about matters that are not their business. I am a traveling Canadian because I am a Canadian citizen. As a citizen, I'm allowed to travel as long as I want to anywhere in the world, and I still keep my Canadian status. I also have ties to Canada still, so yes, legally I am Canadian. I am also soon returning.
You know what's really disgusting? Yes, you are Canadian, but then you refer to Canadian people as ew people. So you're Canadian, but you're referring to other Canadians as being ew, when you're the one that's ew.
So I only spent a couple of months here so far since my last visit. But nice try. Citizens and permanent residents are different also. I am a citizen, therefore I am allowed to use services such as PayPal while traveling because it is a Canadian account. I am in Serious on an extended visa. It doesn't matter if I call where I am staying or house. Haha. There are no legal ties making this true for me. I stay here while I am here, and that is all. Hope this sinks into your vapid brains. Also, I don't obtain my money from any system in Syria. I get it from Beirut, which does not have any sanctions.
So while Foodie was on her visas and while she was traveling, when you get like a traveling visa, you're just going in there to travel. You're really not supposed to be working. You're not supposed to be making money when you travel, unless you're on, I say, like a business visa, which she was never on a business visa, or like a work visa. Never got those. She was on a visitor visa. And the whole idea is you go there, you take some pictures, you hang out, you're visiting, but you're not making money. In Kuwait, she was making money. In Syria, she was making money. You're also, it's a big no-no to beg and to scam people. That's a big no-no in Kuwait and Syria. So technically she was breaking the law. She was working while she was in those countries. She was making money while she was in those countries. It doesn't matter if she was a guest. She was a guest using her visits to make money, making money while she was there, grifting money while she was there. You know, acting like a visitor, but you're not really visiting. You're using it for work purposes.
Syria does for such matters. I am just so tired of these idiots. I'm tired of you.
Okay, that last part before it cut off. Never mind. I thought it was something about her income. My bad. All right, so that was the video, y'all. It is almost 2 in the morning. So I think this will be a good time to say goodnight. I'm going to leave you guys with something peaceful. Remember what I talked about in the beginning part of this live? I said that I had like a little outro with the peepers, the frogs from Oregon. Well, I brought that over here. For those that didn't get to hear it, or if you remember it, then you'll remember this then. So I'm going to leave y'all with a nice intro so you guys can hear the peepers before you go to bed. So y'all take care. Thank you for being here. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And everyone, good night and good morning.